Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think we are good. Let me check out the stream health. Make sure everything is dandy. Make sure the thumbnail is correct. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. Okay, now I guess we just wait for some folks to shuffle on in here. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is share a link to the appropriate social medias. I'm excited. Testing 1. Aye, that's loud. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Battlefield is not known for having great single players. Battlefield 1, I think, is maybe the closest. But even then, that was more like it had a great intro mission, as well as a good concept. The actual campaigns were, you know, the act of playing them was not great, from what I remember. So I'm a little bit excited that Battlefield is back to trying to, like, copy a Modern Warfare campaign to disastrous results. I'm very excited to play this. I've only seen the intro mission, which was, like, shockingly bad. This campaign is apparently awful. I'm excited to play it. Actually, no. Come watch as we play it together. BF6 campaign. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then I post that there. All right, good to go. Hey, Stridvagen. You are the first person to comment. Zealot, you are the second. The A10 King. Bradley. Honestly, the campaign is nothing special, but I had fun playing it. That's good to know. It's good to know it's not a complete train wreck. I don't even want to be, like, too mean, because this campaign was made in maybe 2 years, possibly less. Gosh, this game's campaign has, like, a wild development story. We'll probably get into it as more people kind of shuffle, funnel in here. But this campaign is linked to Marcus Lado. If you guys don't know who he is an old Bungie veteran, helped design the Master Chief. He was one of the creative directors on Halo Reach after not really doing a lot of Halo stuff. Now, he was pretty involved with the Halo 2 campaign, from what I remember. Yeah, he eventually left Bungie, formed his own studio. Disintegration was his first post-Bungie game, and that game, unfortunately, was a massive flop. Did not do very well. His studio had to be shut down. And then he went to work at EA, and his responsibility at EA was to help them create a world for Battlefield, essentially, like world build. Create characters, do storytelling, like, you know, all that stuff to kind of combat Warzone, Call of Duty, and the Modern Warfare reboot. And the way that the story goes is that their studio was formed very small. They had to get started on the campaign a little bit too early, so they had to essentially build up staff while making a single-player campaign and building a Battlefield universe. And they didn't have the capabilities to be able to seek out talent, staff themselves up while building the game at the same time. And so the game was constantly coming up short, constantly missing deadlines, and eventually their studio was just shut down because it wasn't working. And so I forgot the other studios then that came in. And what essentially happened was nothing was salvageable from what they worked on. Not sure about the narrative elements, but the actual like playability of the campaign, nothing was salvageable. So they had to start from scratch and essentially slop together a campaign in 2 years or less. And that is the story of the Battlefield 6 campaign. So it's apparently a hot mess. It's apparently not very good. It's apparently very buggy, very sloppy, very rushed feeling. And that makes me very excited to give it a try. Very, very excited. Because I like things are a little bit too polished these days. The Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 campaign, which was, not great, the recent one, it was still a little bit too polished for my tastes. It was too polished, and it also hid behind the open world formula to kind of mask the fact that it was kind of rushed. I like the promise of a linear single-player campaign that is trying to have the production value of a Call of Duty campaign, but they had less than 2 years to make it. Strid, not stride. Okay. The campaign for a game like this should be a tutorial for multiplayer. I'm not even sure about that. Excuse me. I just feel like a campaign for Battlefield, like in the multiplayer, you're not really like a main character, Battlefield campaigns, to me, the way that they should have been handled is there should be a bit of a disconnect. I had this idea ages ago where it's the actual missions that you play should be the military operations. And the story aspect of it, like the cutscenes and stuff like that, should be the generals, world leaders, and politicians that are making the strategic choices. And the drama should come from like that, like the bureaucracy, the anxieties and stuff of all these world leaders having to make like these decisions, in fictional or non-fictional wars. And then the playable section of the game, the actual gameplay, should be the military operation that was discussed and put into action, That's at least what I think. So, I'm going to go eat some pizza rolls. That sounds good. You can definitely do that. The multiplayer's fire, though. Battlefield is so back. That's what I've heard. I remember the beta being, a lot of fun. Okay, so I had a chance to hop in here, tweak some of my settings. I've got my graphics options where I want them to be. Yeah, I got them. Wait. Realistic soldier lighting that does tend to blend into the environment. Contour lighting. Is off? Off is where the soldiers are lit more realistically, right? I don't know what this means. Soldier visibility filter. Okay, let's turn that off then. And I guess if soldiers look like they're glowing, then we'll know. Okay. Oh god, I'm excited. Secure the cyber warfare servers before the transition of power to Pax Armata. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Hey there, I hope I'm not too late to miss the campaign, says Woods Grump. No, you're just in time, my friend. You're just in time. We got all of our settings in order. And yeah, I'm ready to go. We talked a little bit about where the campaign came from. And the troubles that came from, getting it out the door. So it's like, on one hand, it's not exactly their fault. On the other hand, it's hilarious that Battlefield just can't figure out how to do a campaign. that for the life of them, it does not work, and they can't figure out how to get it to work. Look, it's the Outer Heaven ripoff. Oh yeah, in the late 2020s, the Global Order Pax Armata, a private military giant, exploits the tectonic shifts, seizes control. Georgia NATO soldiers are evacuating under a deadline. Yeah, see, this is immediately like, okay, we've run into the problem of we want to sell campaigns. We want to sell our Battlefield game in the most amount of places possible, but we can't have anybody be the villain in order for that to happen, you know? So we've got to invent a fictional enemy for modern militaries to fight against, and it ends up being a private military company. And if you stop for a second and think about that, it doesn't make any sense. They're doing the Modern Warfare style, like, tactical briefing type thing.
Bad guys in arm's reach. Redeploying us.
Game looks good.
Regional command's got an update, boss.
Too bad it's not going to be go kick those Pax Armada shitheads off our doorstep.
Pax isn't the enemy. Read your briefings.
Well, then command should find us an enemy. You backing servers isn't work for raiders? Offensive cyber.
This looks really awkward. The way they're just, like, standing there.
You read as much as Martinez and stop bitching about the wrong Georgia. Let's see what command's got.
All right. Now I've seen this Easter egg. Oh, well, I guess it's not an Easter egg if it gets an achievement, as well as a very polished animation attached to it. But it looks a lot like Battlefield 4, like the color filter, the lens smudges. Do you see those little smudgies on the lens there? Battlefield 4 had a lot of stuff like that. Now, I have seen this online. Don't follow those guys. Let's go this way. So, from what I understand with the way the game development works... Oh, let me know, by the way, if the audio is too loud for the game. From what I understand about the way that, like, development processes usually work, the middle of the campaign is where most of the development is spent. Because the middle of the campaign is where most of the sandbox items are introduced, the biggest amount of enemies, you know, the players have seen most of the toys and gimmicks of the campaign. So it's like, that's where the campaign fully opens up. And they spend most of their time developing that so they can figure out the balancing of the campaign and how the sandbox elements play with each other. And then what happens is the last mission and the first mission are the final ones to finish development. Because by then they've got the combat flow and the sandbox established because they worked on it so much in the middle. So then they're like, okay, that's how the game's going to play. All right, let's make a beginning to the game and an end to the game. So this mission is apparently very rushed, to the point that you're supposed to follow those guys, you know, because it's Call of Duty scripted sequences, but you can just go this way and break the sequencing. Audio sounds good. Looks like early Call of Duty 4. It does kind of, actually. It does look a lot like early Call of Duty 4, doesn't it? What if the HCS showcase isn't a Combat Evolved remaster? If it is not an early Combat Evolved remaster, I have no clue what's going to happen, you know? Because everything seems to point towards it being the Combat Evolved remaster. What we'll probably see is the Combat Evolved remaster tease, as well as a tease for the next multiplayer project. So there they are. They're up there. They're waiting for me. They're supposed to be walking ahead of me. Yeah, but, like, look how like, empty it is. There's no atmosphere here, you know? Like, this is, to give you an idea of what's going on here, there's supposed to be the military company that somehow has the resources, manpower, and infrastructure to take over the world. They're apparently on their way here, and they're going to take over this base. And we are scrambling to evacuate the base before they arrive. Why is it so sleepy, you know? There's, like, no atmosphere. So we go this way. You see that guy flash in here? Zip in here? And immediately, just explosions. Those are good-looking explosions, don't get me wrong. The running doesn't look that good, but... You know, it's like, oh my god, guys, come on, we're doing a Call of Duty! Like... You know, and the music is like, oh, like the music's trying to do the rising, the stingers, it's trying to build tension, and it's like, when you first watch Alien, the alien didn't attack in the first 10 seconds of the movie, you know? Like, look, we're already having explosions, shootouts. There's already air support, like, there's... Yeah, this isn't how you build tension. See over there? Production value is, like, great, though, for the individual elements of the game. Like, the weapon animations look great. They are mimicking Modern Warfare, though, you know? The weapon is even in the... like, basically dead center of the screen like Modern Warfare does. Where Battlefield weapons are usually... traditionally have been closer to the edge of the screen. The way that they're held. So they're totally trying to evoke Modern Warfare 2019, but... they're doing a good job at it. What is Pax Armada's goal? Because Outer Heaven has a goal that makes sense. Pax Armada doesn't really have a goal. They want to... I don't know. These are non-threatening explosions. They're very cinematic explosions. I'm glad it's not BF4's point system where you have to headshot every enemy to 100% a level to unlock the weapons. That was pretty jarring. Is that how it was in the Battlefield 4 campaign? Apparently you can also just, like, not shoot this gun, and you'll be fine. So let's see how far we get. Look, there's my controller. You can see the car slowing down so that you can shoot people. But the driver's like, we need another exit! They're on us! Quickly, take down the chopper! And, like, my driver is visibly slowing down at certain bits so that I can shoot the guys. Yeah, I'm just... You know, controller's still here. Wow, you really don't need to shoot. What I do actually quite like about the explosions in this game is the amount of particles that are on screen. Like, that's something that, the amount of particles as well as the atmospherics and the debris and stuff. Because a lot of modern games, they just opt for, like, the 2D GIFs, you know? where it's just like a gif of an explosion, and then that's kind of it. Like the environmental effect of the explosion is not felt. Mic is peaking pretty badly. Thank you for letting me know. How does my mic sound now? Does it sound good now? Oh, I see it actually. Here, how about? Okay, that looks a little bit better now. Okay, so I did not fire my weapon once during that sequence. It's so bad. Glad I stopped playing this stuff. Well, it's bad, but it's also refreshing that video games have not gotten that soulless. Like, there's still room for colossal fuck-ups. You know? Here, let me see if I can, Okay, yeah, I got my... You can, this is actually a cool feature. Your weapon field of view, you can make it so that your weapon is more warped, so it reflects what a wide field of view would do. Or you can have it set so that your field of view, specifically on the weapon, is like narrow, so it's a little bit bigger. It's like a hero. You see that behind? I think as I've gotten elderly and geriatric, I like the weapon closer to my screen so that I can see, like, the details and stuff. Kind of treat the weapon like a hero on the frame. This doesn't look bad, actually. It reminds me of, the first mission... This is actually a lot like the first mission of the Battlefield 4 campaign, where it's mostly brown, like brown, gray, you know, military aesthetic. And then... for a second, they let you walk through the most beautifully rendered forest you've ever seen in your life before you get back into, like, you know, the military grunge. That's what this gives. Like, look at that. That's so beautiful.
Murphy, glad you guys made it.
Likewise, Jackson. How we looking?
Pax artillery vehicles.
Okay, can I throw a grenade and scare the bejeebus out of these guys? Better question, can I fire into there? And will the AI react to me? What am I supposed to do? What is this? Pick up laser designator? Oh, is it scripted? Man. Okay. That's alright. Yeah, I can't move. I can't move from the spot. Okay. That's alright. Okay. Now what? Here I'm going to experiment to see if I can break the sequencing. Hold and paint targets. Oh man, it even scripts what you hit. Okay, I thought I could, like, kind of like the orbital strike from Halo Reach. I thought I could set the spot where I want the airstrike to go. I was just gonna fire it off into the mountains and see if it still hits these targets. Okay, he's locked. Because Call of Duty has a couple sequences like that where you can just break it by ignoring your orders. Like, you know when the door opens and it's like, throw in a flashbang. If you want, you can just turn around and, like, throw the flashbang out a window, and it'll still go off in the room.
I need one. Do you read? I need one. They're gone, Martinez. Jets. Someone sold them jets. Jackson, give us some cover.
All right. Confirm the new strategy with your squad. Here, let's... Are there any guys down there?
So we destroy those servers before they compromise NATO.
Holy shit.
We've got enough C4 to take out Site 2 and lead packs.
Yeah, there's nobody in that base. It's completely empty.
It's a plan. It's the perfect plan. Because win or lose, Murph's in the shit for coming up with it.
Feels like Homefront on the 360. Getting strong Medal of Honor Warfighter readings off of this one. Set world motion blur to 50%. I don't mind the motion blur. I'm a fan of motion blur. I'm a certified fan. I like the filmic look that it gives video games. I know that that's unpopular to say, but I've been playing Battlefront 2 Modern Combat on the Battlefront. Did you meant Battlefield, right? That game, yeah, because the Battlefield 2 Xbox port has a pretty decent idea for its campaign, where you like jump through different soldiers' perspectives. Like you can take over soldiers and pilot them essentially. Oof, that's a little bit weird. Okay, the animations are fine now, but there was like a really weird looking climb. That one. That was a little bit 2042 like. Where you kind of like leapfrog over and you can't really see your legs or anything. Yeah, let me see if I can get it. No, okay, it's fine now, but oh well. I didn't get a chance to play the Homefront on the Xbox 360, but I've heard that game is not good. And that game tried. They really, really, really wanted.
Commence firing.
Go on, go get them. Ay. I'm gonna have to change my controller settings a little bit later. Set the spot button to right bumper where it should be. The weapon recoil feels great in this game. Like the physicality of the weapon. I don't know if it's like an optical illusion or like a trick, you know? But I truly believe that the bullets are going where the crosshair is going. So I wonder if it's like, is it decoupled from the center of the screen? Like, you know how traditionally in video games, your gun pretty much shoots where the center of the screen is. And as you fire your weapon, your view kicks upwards, but the bullets still go into the center somewhat. It looks like your crosshair is decoupled from the center of the screen, so your gun will kind of like kick and go above the center of the screen and stuff. I like it when games do that. Killing Floor 2 also does that. It's an interesting way to control weapon recoil that I haven't seen in a lot of games. The UN can't handle some mercs? How embarrassing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're a private military company, and they have the resources and manpower to take down like entire nations. Like, it just doesn't make sense. They should have done the they should have said it in like 2015 or something, this game's campaign. Like, set it in the past and make up a fictional war between nations, or set it a decade in the future and have some new fictional like League of Nations started between, like, you know, I don't know, like ally all of the Americas together against all of Europe. You know, come up with some BS or whatever excuse they'd come up with. It would make more sense than a private military company is able to wage a world war. Homefront 1 is the funniest product placement I've ever seen in a game. What happened in Homefront 1? You said product placement? I'm interested. Tell me more. Tell me more. Is there like a Wendy's? Do you fight in a Burger King or something? Because Call of Duty, one of the funniest now in hindsight. Hang on, let me get rid of my crosshair, or not crosshair. Let me get rid of my just for the campaign. Because listen, this is a serious game for serious boys. Crosshair and indicators. Crosshair color, hit indicator opacity. You can't just... There isn't a toggle. That's okay. Okay, you know what? It's gonna have to be fine where it is, because I am not gonna sit here for half an hour. It's scrolling the crosshair hit indicator all the way down to 0. Okay, guys, we're gonna play with the cartoon hit detector. Or they could do aliens. Well, at that point, you wouldn't be like Battlefield, you know? You'd kind of be in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a bad thought, but I don't think that's what the Battlefield audience wants, you know? There is something wrong with eyes in this game, though. Like, I'm a big fan of the Frostbite engine. I really love, like, following its evolution. But ever since... After Battlefield 1, it feels like something started to get lost. Because, like, Battlefield 5, it looks really good. And in a lot of areas, it's an upgrade over Battlefield 1. But it's the first game in the Battlefield series where I noticed some, like, retractions. Where it looked better in areas, but worse in other areas. Like Battlefield 5, the skin shading doesn't look nearly as good as Battlefield 1, at least in my opinion. And then 2042, almost across the board, didn't look as good as Battlefield 5 did. And then this game looks really good in some areas. Like, animation quality looks like it's been improved quite a lot. But... like, the faces, something's wrong with the eyes in this game, even in multiplayer. Like, there's that guy with, like, the really silly-looking helmet with the fluffies. You know, he's in, like, the thumbnails and stuff. He's got, like, his mouth covered up. You can see his eyes, and he's got the Bush costume. His eyes look bad, like, really, really bad, in almost every single screenshot I've seen. And I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on what it is about their eyes that look really creepy.
Clear inside.
Can't believe they were still building this place.
For the CIA and active for an extension. Okay.
Oh, you have to defend a White Castle in Homefront? That's hilarious. That's awesome.
The commander said Pax was preparing to take control, not rolling in an armored division. Hey, not here.
Hi. Look at this guy. This makes no sense. We were just bombing the place, and we've immediately gone to, like, turn on your flashlight. This is so scary. What's going on?
They must have been working on a server evac. Pax got to jump on them. Move up.
Shouldn't this military base be swarming with these guys? I don't know. They handle this campaign like the Pax Armada army. They handle them like it's an alien invasion, you know? Like, just, this foe, it's toppling nations. We can't stop them. Now they've set their eyes on America. Like a company?
Pax got ahead of us. Where's the
Well, I guess that's how they broke the tension. Oops. Oh, that's cool. I can request a revive from my guys. So they're trying to do like a squad system in the campaign. I like that, at least. Like, that's kind of fun. Mercs are recruiting via civilian hypnosis, I bet. Probably, yeah, right. They've got those, like, UFOs, you know? They're beaming up civilians and turning them into mercenaries.
Bastards were settling in. Got hurt.
C4 on those
Nice, a bullpup weapon. I like that. That's how you get ammo in this campaign. You have to look at the weapon. That's cool. That's a G36. Okay. Okay, not that way. What are we wiring up? Oh, sorry. That was not the game's fault. That was me. All right.
We need more C4. Let's set up. Copy.
Oof. So is this true? Was this game originally planned for? Was this game originally planned to be 4-player co-op? And you know, due to having to get the campaign done in less than 2 years, they had to just get it single player and move on. This is a good-looking environment.
Clear this side. More support pillars. Wire them up. Copy that.
Really good environment. I mean, Frostbite still got it. What even are Pax Armata's objectives? Who knows?
Get to the roof or reback, then blow this place.
Who knows?
We'll take it.
I know, isn't the villain, it's like something, oh my god, it does this thing that I hate. Like, the main villain of this game has a personal relationship with your character, and he apparently gets wronged, or he supposedly dies, and so your guy is like, oh, well, he died, I need to get out of here, but he actually lived, and he thought you abandoned him. And so because of that, he joins Pax Armata and declares war against the world. I don't know, it's like, doesn't this guy, like, have a civilian life outside the military? Surely he has, like, friends outside the military, right? Like a home? Or is this just like a guy with no life? All he just military. Just military. Love military. What's home? You mean the barracks? Wow. I love you. My wife made a silly noise at me. So Call of Duty Ghosts. Yeah, sort of like Call of Duty Ghosts. Where the main character, or the villain, has a personal relationship with your person, which means you and you alone are able to stop the war. It's just, like, very stupid. Like, Hitler did not have a personal relationship with, like, Winston Churchill and, like, all of these world... No, not even Hitler. Like, it's just... It's stupid. I hate when military stories boil down, like, a geopolitical conflict to just... It's 3 guys who hate each other. And they wage war against each other, you know? And they also fight on the front lines, as well. That's why I proposed earlier that, like, my Battlefield campaign would be the cutscenes, would be about the generals, the politicians, and the people making the tactical decisions from command or, you know, the embassy or, like, wherever, like, across the world. You'd see both militaries' perspectives, what their politicians are dealing with and stuff like that, what the generals are dealing with. And then they would make tactical decisions and choices. And then the mission would be the military operation. And you'd be playing as just soldiers following orders. Your guys wouldn't even have a name. Every time you died, you'd respawn as a new soldier, you know? And it would be like, the time is 3 o'clock. By 4 o'clock, you need to have your military all the way up the hill and securing the objective. At 4:30, a military airstrike is going to happen on this building. that's when you are gonna move in with the tanks and like it would be like super grounded, realistic stuff like that. And then once the operation is done, you do a CGI cutscene that shows back home, you know, or how like both factions, like their generals and politicians, react to how the operation went down. Because, like, Battlefield isn't like a, you know, Captain Price versus Makarov type thing. Battlefield isn't really about individual superheroes. It's a lot bigger than that. Like how Battlefield 1 tried to do that. No, because Battlefield 1 didn't try. Battlefield 1 tried it in its intro level. And then after that, it became a Call of Duty superhero story. You know, just involving 6 different superheroes, and you can play their story.
Think they'll bill me for those servers?
They look so weird, their faces.
Set us loose on this.
Did you see his face? He's like that was weird. That was very uncanny. I didn't like that facial expression he did and the way he turned his head. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, but you're on the first mission talking crap about a story you haven't played, says Mini-Man. Don't worry, Mini-Man. It's okay. I get the gist of it. I know. Pax Armada. We're supposed to abandon this base to the Pax Armada. They do a preemptive attack that was not warned beforehand, which is basically a declaration of war. These are my squad. I've been fighting with them for years.
Armstrong, Martinez.
Don't worry, I get it, okay?
Come on, buddy.
In fact, this is actually probably the, this is a moment that I think shows that they had a really good idea, and what they needed was more time on this game's campaign. Like, easily another 2 years. Because what they were doing was a good idea. Because right here, each of these characters is supposed to represent a different squad member, in, the multiplayer. Like, there's supposed to be an engineer, an assault, a recon, and all of that. And I assume you're supposed to play as the assault character, because he's like the head, the tip of the spear. And right now, in this down chopper, they're all going to be killed one by one. And then you get assigned to a new squad because of that. So it's like, okay, that's cool. That's clever.
We still faithful? Always. On my lead.
See, and they don't know if they're going to get out of this, so he's just like, I guess, let's see how many we can kill before we all die. And your character, tragically, is the one who makes it out, and has to see all of his squad mates die. See, so this stuff works. And because it works, it makes me see, one guy is now dead. This is the stuff that makes me believe all they needed was another 2 years, because they had a decent idea. They were trying to build up the squad play of multiplayer. You know, what it's like to play with other players, rely on other players' own specializations and stuff. World War I was basically royal siblings having a family feud via toy soldiers, except the soldiers were real flesh and blood people charging machine gun lines. Yeah. And the problem usually with a lot of military shooters, unfortunately, is that the feuding families are also holding guns and in the front lines personally. And it's like, that's not how wars are, you know? Look, now you're the last one alive. But then look, they cut. And it's like, now we've got something that's very pre-scripted, very almost like pre-animated looking. And I noticed they do that glitchy cut a lot, which is where I think they didn't have time to finish the sequences that they were working on. So you get saved at the last minute. You're the last guy alive of your squad, your military squad. You're okay, right? Boom, Battlefield 6. Just a little bit awkward, some of these transitions, a little bit too fast. But then I like this here. I've seen this online, like I said. I like this, that they gather your squad and they cover them up in the American flag.
You're safe now. No one else made it.
Blood leaking through the American flag. That's decent, right? Like, it's rough around the edges because of how rushed the production of this campaign was, but that's not a terrible idea, and that was an attempt at symbolism. And if you had more time to polish that, it could have been very powerful, you know? So, like, this campaign wasn't just, like, slop. It had ideas, and it didn't have enough development time to bring these ideas to life. And that's what makes it interesting to me. I think the original story they were going for was more about the cost of war and how global conflict affects people and the loss in those moments. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of as well. Like, apparently even there's a rumor that the campaign was supposed to be 4-player co-op, with each player assuming control of a multiplayer class. And I think you can kind of see that, because your AI companions, they operate like multiplayer bots. Like, they've got the same kind of pathfinding and stuff. So I wonder if at one point those were all supposed to be other players. And, you know, whoever wasn't playing would just be controlled by a multiplayer bot type system. And here, I think, is where they're trying to call back to the Battlefield 3 campaign, where the campaign is mostly, like, reflecting on the events of the story via interrogation. Yeah, it's not rogue NATO. NATO is being taken over by a private military company that has apparently the infrastructure to be able to launch a war against the entire world.
Never goes away.
I've been trying to restore contact with you for days. Can't even raise hemlock through contingency.
By trying to raise the dead? You're gonna put that down.
Wasn't a question.
Sit rep. Hold your positions. Primary secure.
You're breaking protocol. You're never to contact me in person. I taught you both too
They're
well.
coming for you.
Who?
Pax.
What's your source?
Good character rendering.
You believe a group of madmen hell-bent for leather on taking the world apart piece by piece would prioritize an operator halfway around the world? Why?
Now that is the question.
Gecko, I didn't put you on this team because you're a thinker.
No, you put me on the team because I'm a hunter.
Mills.
I'm sorry, man. This...
Let's start with that. Like why you chose Dak.
it's the character writing, where it doesn't make sense for these characters to be talking like this. They're talking like this because they know that you don't know their backstories. You know? Why are you here? When I picked you out for recruitment 18 years ago, you were just a child. Why, I remember it like it was yesterday. And I was a child, but now I am a 36-year-old adult. And I am a member of this squad, a hunter. It's... People don't talk like this, you know?
And there's no way we're letting them have it without a fight.
Dagger, this is Pax's ballsiest play yet. If they succeed, they will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. The British squad Lancer are already on deck and in position. Hey, Devil Dogs! Want to help our friends take back this rock? Hoorah!
I love the uniforms and designs for the infantry for both sides. They cooked. Oh yeah, no, the art direction for this game is, like, outstanding. It's outstanding. In fact, I think I might like the look of this game artistically more than Modern Warfare 2019. Because Modern Warfare 2019, it was hard to tell who was who. And I'm not even talking about like the multiplayer cosmetics and stuff. I mean, even at launch, it was hard to tell what the factions were supposed to be, you know? Where as silly as the idea of a private military company being the villain, at least then you've got like an enemy army with their own aesthetic, and then you've got like NATO, and they've got their aesthetic.
Always faithful, always forward.
I agree, it needed more time to cook. Yeah, more polish. And it's cut together poorly, but the idea behind it and the little moments in the campaign make it not terrible. Yeah, you can see like all these like brief little glimpses where it's like, God, these are all good ideas and this could have come together really well. And I mean, the Frostbite engine, you know, certainly helps. Like, this looks great. And you know something? I will give this campaign also some more props. It didn't just do the Modern Warfare 3 thing, you know, where it's like, it's open world. We have less than 2 years to make this campaign. Make every mission open world. And let's just say it's innovation. You play the way you want. You dictate the pacing. They had less than 2 years to assemble this campaign, and they decided to try to do a linear campaign. Oh boy. Okay. That's like the in Black Ops 2, there's a glider sequence where you're zipping down a mountain with like a wing glider, like really fast, you know, like the wind is like whoa, 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 and you're going so fast, and then when you get to the bottom you just stop immediately and you're like, oh, you know, and you stumble a little bit and take off your like the momentum is completely killed. So I'm happy to see even Battlefield hasn't been able to kind of figure out how you can organically, because you don't want, you know, a normal slowdown of momentum, because that would mean we'd have to sit here for 30 minutes waiting for us to slowly descend down to the ground. It's just this eternal problem that nobody's been able to figure out in skydiving sequences in video games. Okay, let's... Jesus. This feels good. Do you see the way the FOV, like, warps with the bullet? Look. That looks cool. I like that a lot. It's a cool effect. And if I'm not mistaken, you can't cycle the bolt when you're aiming down the sight, so it's like Bad Company 2. You have to de-scope in order to cycle the bolt. Is that what it's called? Or is it rechambering? No. I think I'm getting my terms confused. The problem with World War I was that practically the entire leadership body of both sides was comprised of foppy royals with the tactical acumen of peafowls. That was beautifully said. Yeah, World War I feels like it was one of the most unnecessarily violent conflicts in human history. Like, just nothing about that conflict needed to happen. And the aftermath of that conflict was even more unnecessary and easy to avoid. Dude, look at the... Hang on. Let's find some good lighting. That's a good-looking fingernail. Can you look at your weapon? Can you inspect your weapon in single player? Okay. Those are good fingernails. Look at that. That's nuts. You can see the dirt caked under the nail. You can see the skin is dry and peeling around the cuticles. That's so crazy. That's good. That's good. That's really, really good. Okay, sorry, I just got... So, Modern Warfare 2, 2022 is another game with, really unusually good-looking hand models. And part of it is, I did a little bit of digging, and I think they essentially have, like, this... I forgot what they call it, but it's kind of like jelly, where... You know, for the most part, like, video games are like mannequins, right? Like, your hand is like a stiff plastic-like thing. Where, like, in reality, like, our hand, the skin jiggles and hangs very slightly. You know, if I were to go like this and you'd slow it down, my hand would look like a water balloon. With the skin wobbling everywhere. And Modern Warfare 2, 2022, actually has technology that simulates, like... You know, if the arm moves too fast, you can see the skin flop on it. And Modern Warfare 2022, actually, they factored that into their animation. So ever so slightly, you can see, like, the skin hanging off of the arm wobble a little bit during sharp, fast movements. So just, like, you know, technology that gets people's skin looking more and more realistic interests me. And Battlefield games, traditionally, they are spot on when it comes to, like, the layers of skin. Like, I think you can see the sun. No, I don't think they have that. Subsurface scattering. Or not subsurface scattering. It's, you know, like your nail is transparent. There's a couple of games that I've noticed where if you face the sun, your nail starts glowing pink, you know, because the sunlight is actually shining through the nail. I don't think this game does it, though. And I'd imagine they don't do that, you know, because performance. It's still a good-looking hand, though. Still love you late night. Just saying my 2 cents. Appreciate you reading my thoughts, man. Of course, dude. Much love. I think we probably agree more on this game than we disagree. And it's frustrating that they weren't able to fully realize this, and I really hope that EA hasn't given up on their campaign ambitions, because I think their Battlefield has potential to be a really damn good single-player franchise as well as multiplayer franchise. Like, just inherently, you know, when I play, like, the modern Call of Duty campaigns, and they have, like, armor plating, vehicles, and stuff like that, none of it feels good, because you can feel under the hood the engine was not built for these systems. Like, the vehicles feel like baby's first Halo. You know? Like, the third person looks janky, the vehicle physics feel terrible, the sound effects are constantly cutting out for the vehicles, because, you know, the engine's sound design is so wonky when it comes to 3D space. But Battlefield, this is Battlefield's bread and butter, like sandbox, combined arms warfare. So even just from a tech level, Battlefield has the clear advantage over Call of Duty to be able to do this kind of stuff. And I think EA's got to be way smarter about the way that they handle these single-player campaigns. Like Marcus Lato's team, they shouldn't have been forced to start building a camp, or not forced, you know, like it makes it like, you're gonna do it, you're gonna make it. They should not have been tasked with making a Battlefield campaign while also staffing up. They should have given them enough time to actually build a team, and then they can begin development on the game. Because that seems to be what brought this campaign down, was Marcus Lato's single-player team. They began development without full staff. Okay, we're gonna go prone. So all of Lord Melchit's, so the Lord Melchits of either side could move their drink cabinets in 6-inch increments towards London and Berlin with each human wave charge. Yeah, and like, World War I was such a, like, if you read about the way that it was fought and just the confusion that both sides felt, like there were certain parts of World War I where they were still using very like old world forms of combat, where it would literally be like, you know, you read about, for some of us Americans in here, like the Revolutionary War, how it would just be like a big empty field and the soldiers would all march in lines into the middle of the field and take turns shooting at each other. Some parts of World War I were even fought like that.
We're on X. Move into an overwatch position. You'll know when we start slinging rounds downrange.
Like, trench warfare wasn't completely it, and by the end of World War I, things like armored vehicles were starting to be developed. So, Battlefield 1 is not entirely correct with, like, the tanks everywhere and stuff. That was mostly at the end of World War I, when tanks really started to become a thing. And of course, you know, machine guns just flat out were not. Like, I'm sure if you dove deep into history, you could find an instance of an automatic weapon being fired, perhaps by a single soldier, but it was mostly people cowering, shitting in trenches, staying immobile for months and months on end, dying of disease more than actual enemy weapons fire. Okay, so right now, is there a way in this game where you can tweak the sensitivity of, you know, vertical movement independent from horizontal movement? Because I'd like to lower my vertical sensitivity just a smidge. See, what I appreciate about this campaign, another thing that I appreciate, like, you know, Pax Armada being very silly, we've already established that. I do appreciate that Battlefield kind of snuck in and swiped what Call of Duty had been missing with its Modern Warfare series, which is, like, people want, like, a World War III video game. We don't want World War III in real life, but it would be fun to have, like, a modern shooter with modern production values where, like, you know, DC's under attack. Paris, they've invaded Paris. Like, figuring out how it would make sense realistically is up to, like, the writer's room, but the actual, like, set pieces and stuff, like, that's fun. And unfortunately, Call of Duty has been, like, faffing about, tiptoeing around some of those, like, fun set piece moments. Like, God, Modern Warfare 2 2022, it's, like, humiliating. It's like super dated feeling in that they're like, the cartel. We gotta go to war with the cartel. It's like, oh my god. Oh, you thought Breaking Bad was real? Like, you thought that's really how it is? Like, Battlefield just straight up, you know, like, yeah, I guess we could do World War III. Yeah, one of the multiplayer maps is the Brooklyn Bridge. Modern Warfare 2 campaign was so hilarious to me because of the amount of war crimes they commit, and then you just have the scene where they let the guy go for legal reasons. Yeah, like Captain Price's whole thing in the first Modern Warfare campaign. He's like, we get our hands dirty so the world stays clean. And you, like, torture a guy. You torture a guy. Like, Captain Price has done things in the Modern Warfare campaigns that could and should get him court-martialed. But then he lets the guy go for legal, like, it's not our jurisdiction. He's like, shit! Let him go, soap. It's like, oh, now he wants to keep his hands clean as well. Your mic is speaking? Oh, damn it. Okay, let me fix it. Hi, how are you? 10 years later, how well has Halo 5's campaign aged in terms of how fun it is to play? It is... Halo 5's campaign is fine. I think that it starts to overstay its welcome near the end. I don't think a lot of the final missions are very good. Like, basically, once the Sanghelios story is over, that's when the Halo 5 campaign kind of falls apart. Uh-oh. Oops. Some levels in Halo 5 that I used to give a lot more crap, like the Meridian sequences, I've actually grown to appreciate Meridian more and more. Obviously, the Sanghelios stuff is good. Blue Team, I think, is a pretty solid... It's a solid first half of the mission, I think. Oh, man, we have to do this again? Okay. Afterwards, some toy soldiers on the losing side aggressively internalized their defeats to the point that they reshaped their nation into evil incarnate. Yeah. Yeah. That was, so, my dog has his toys all over the place, and we haven't picked them up for a little while, because frankly, he should be picking them up himself. But every now and then, we just step on them, and it's like the most aggressive, violent toy squeak. And sometimes it's extra funny when we're trying to go to the bathroom at night, and we're trying to tiptoe and be very soft and quiet, and then just like ringing out into the darkness. Hey, Ben just donated, that's £2, right? £2 British. I appreciate that, man. World War I is like the American Civil War, a bunch of people with new tech and not knowing how to use it. Well, I'd say the Civil War was a little bit more... The Civil War was a little bit more complex than that. But there definitely, it was yeah, all forms of warfare. A bunch of folks who specialize in the development of weapons, they start rubbing their hands together when they see a war. Because that means they get to field test a bunch of products, possibly make a bit of cash. Oh, there he is. He's up there. Oi, oi, oi. Is this thing gonna fall? Oh, thank God. Okay. It's cool that this campaign is actually making use of destructible environments. And there's also, so, the explosions in this game, now that I've, like, had time to sit on them for a little bit, they're very different from how DICE has been doing their explosions for the last couple of years. I'd say the one that this game reminds me of the most is like Battlefield 3 and Bad Company. Because starting with Battlefield 4, they started to shift their environmental destruction towards more, like, I won't say realistic, but I'd say more simulation, if that makes sense. You know, like you shoot a box and the box will fall apart in a way that makes sense for the trajectory of the bullet. You know, I think of in Battlefield 5 how freaking good snow falling off of roofs looked in that game, and the way that the little houses would kind of like fall apart. This game, though, the explosions don't feel realistic. The environmental destruction doesn't look realistic at all. It looks more theatrical and looks more about being flashy and being, you know, look, trailer bait, basically. And that's a lot of how Bad Company and stuff did it. Like Battlefield Bad Company 2, it's like you shoot a crate, and the crate just explodes. It splinters into a billion pieces. Like everything does. And it's like the same in the multiplayer. Like the environmental destruction, it's a lot more like cinematic looking, a little bit less simulation looking. And that's not a complaint, by the way. It's just like interesting. I think that's honestly kind of refreshing. Maybe that's why this campaign looks so good. Because we focus so much on realism, and during the Xbox 360 and PS3 generation, developers, because they were so limited in their resources, they had to focus quite a bit on, like the presentation being over the top to mask, you know, how not actually realistic it is. So it's kind of cool that this game wants to look good more than it wants to look realistic. Hi everyone, I hope. Aw, that's my wife. I wouldn't say not knowing how to use the new technology, but rather not knowing how to counter it due to only having fought low-tech natives before. For Civil War? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Dude, it's scary to think that about 100 years ago, like, we were just starting to get our bearings when it comes to like ranged combat, like rifles, automatic weapons and stuff. Like they were being developed, being trained and stuff, to now where it's like some weapons you don't even, they're unmanned, you know, they pilot themselves. I'm scared to think of what warfare would look like in 100 years from now.
Remember this from the briefing.
Gibraltar at war.
Pretty cool, huh?
Siege was to reach an inaccessible... Is this true? This isn't fictional history, is it? This doesn't look fictional. Oh, that's Battlefield. Is that Battlefield 5 music? Yeah, that's Battlefield 5 music.
Man, these guys were tough. No PMCs back in their day. You know any mercs?
Been on joint ops with them, and a few I served with signed up for packs.
Halo 3's Crow's Nest is one of my favorite Halo levels because it takes place in an old World War II bunker that has that Halo touch to it. Was it a World War II bunker? It's an old 20th century war, right?
Like the Marines before.
Was 20th century?
Some good of all this.
I don't know my centuries. We live in the 21st century, right? For World War I, I was referring to wars like the Zulu War. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, gotcha. It seems allergic to realistic geopolitics. Well, that's for, if you remember, with Battlefield 4, they actually got into a lot of hot water with the Chinese government, because China was the villain of that game. And so Battlefield 4, if I recall correct, no, it was one of the DLCs, right, that was banned for sale in China. And did that retroactively apply to the base game? Like they banned the base game in China as well? I can't remember. Either way, you know, it causes problems. Then Medal of Honor, the Medal of Honor reboot had a lot of controversy because in the multiplayer, well, the story was about the Taliban, but in the multiplayer, it was United States forces versus the Taliban. So, you know, like, which team are you, bro? Oh, dude, I'm on the Taliban. Like, you know, it's not great optics for your military shooter. So that got them into a lot of hot water, and the Medal of Honor reboot kind of, like, went down in flames, whether it was pressure from, like, you know, regulations overseas on how their nations can be portrayed, and here at home with, like, dude, this happened like 10 years ago, this is really effed up that you're turning this into a fun multiplayer shooty game. So video games have started to increasingly step away from getting too close to the real world so that they can maximize sales and minimize the amount of, like, legal work as well as, like, censorship work and stuff. Like, Modern Warfare 2019 just couldn't be sold in Russia because Russia were the villains of that game's story. You know, so it's just, like, fuck it. Fictional private military company is the villain.
Equipment here.
Pags must be using the tunnels. Take it. Could be useful.
Wow, this is a lot like Battlefield 4's campaign. Do you customize the attachments, or is it like Battlefield 4 where the weapons come with their attachments? Okay, here we go. You know what? Hang on, let's go back here. Quick reload check. Ever since Modern Warfare 2019, everybody in the games industry has been rushing to see if they can beat that game's reload animations. I don't think anybody has, including Infinity Ward. The reload animations for the pump shotgun in Modern Warfare 2 were not as good as Modern Warfare 2019, at least in my eyes. So let's see. Hang on. What are you guys feeling? I know that it makes sense realistically, but I don't think I've ever liked, like, the baby cradling, like turning the shotgun upside down because it makes it look like you're holding it like a little baby. You know, like, whoa, goo goo gaga. Like, I know it's realistic, okay, but, like, my brain has been raised on the just, like, you hold that shotgun up and for so long that anything else looks wrong. But let's look at that. That's pretty good. Wow, that's really good, actually. Look at that. He's holding, like, the shells in his hand, and he's moving them up to his thumb. Look at his thumb. That's good. That's good looking. Good old PMC fallback. There's a million of them, folk. I know, right? This game treats private military companies like they're an alien armada invading the planet Earth. Like, where are they all coming from? There's millions of them. Now, let's go back here, though. This is a frickin' P90. And it's a real-looking one. The last P90 I used in a military shooter was 2019. Because Call of Duty's completely fictionalized it. So, okay, anybody maybe who, you know, knows more about guns than me, like, what's the fictionalization of the weaponry in this game? Are they fictionalized versions of real-world guns, or are they mostly one-to-one with only the names being fictionalized? Because just at a glance, this looks a hell of a lot like a real P90 to me. Like, they haven't, like, you know, done the Call of Duty thing where it's like a fakey looking one, right? Okay, let's go. I really wish we could still make games with real countries fighting each other. I want to fight Russia or China. Man. I mean, I don't want to do it, you know, in real life. And I think the problem there also is it's like, with a real conflict, somebody's got to be the bad guy, somebody's got to be the good guy. And at that point, the implications of, like, well, they're the bad guy because they're not America. Like, then it's very complicated. Like, I feel like if they ever wanted to bring that back, real-world nations fighting each other, if they wanted to bring it back swinging, you gotta have two campaigns that tell the same story, but showing both sides of the conflict. That would be super interesting. Like, don't make it like a big, you know, like, General Markov has invaded blah blah blah. He was your cousin, but then he joined the enemy. Like, you can't make it personal like that. Make it just soldiers in a military conflict and have a campaign tell two sides of the conflict from opposing soldiers on either army, you know? Fictional names, mostly one-to-one, some fake guns entirely, though. Yeah, I've seen some fake guns, like, that just don't exist in the real world, but are the... Like, is this pretty much one-to-one a P90? Even though it's called the USG-90. You know what would be a wacky World War III game premise? The USA going on a bender and trying to take over the world, complete with a thinly veiled Donald X. That would actually be really funny. America just becomes the bad guy for a modern military campaign. I'm thinking of the you know, the Advanced Warfare reveal trailer where it's like Kevin Spacey like walking around a room and ranting and raving. You know, he's like, these people think they want democracy. They wouldn't know the first thing about democracy. And, like, shots of, like, warfare and countries exploding. He's like, I'll bring peace to these nations. And it's Kevin Spacey's the bad guy. I'm just picturing you-know-who. And it's like a cheeseburger wrappers, McDonald's bags and stuff. I'll make them pay. They'll all pay. Just shots of modern warfare happening. I'll give them some files to complain about. Where am I supposed to go? Did they go up? This is what I get for goofing off. Kudos to this campaign, or not this campaign, this game, by the way, for not having a tac sprint. Yeah, here we go. That was completely on me. This is cool. This feels like I really like the Battlefield series, including the ones that maybe people don't like that much. So this is very nostalgic to Battlefield 5 for me.
Reloading! Cover me!
It's a P90 with modern furniture. Got it. The Big Bear is always strong in fictional wars. Well, I don't know. Given how badly the invasion of Ukraine is going, I'd say the Big Bear has kind of shown that it's all bark, no bite. Where are the missiles? The missiles, where are they? Are there missiles yet? And we have to get the top secret plan from a signal chat. Yeah. We find out about their plans to invade the rest of the world via somebody drunk texting to a British tabloid. Yeah, this feels really good. This P90, it feels extremely good. I'm not sure if it's just me, like, missing the P90. Or if it's, like, just genuinely the weapons in this game feel great. Efficiency. Destroy 10 mannequins in the rock. Okay. This is a great feeling shotgun, though. Okay. Okay, let's crouch. They're doing a bit of the Call of Duty, like the, you know, your health is low whistle that those old Call of Duty campaigns had. This mission's not bad so far. This is kind of fun. Like fighting through an old World War II museum. So are the Pax Armada mostly using like G3 type weapons? Like, who is it? It's Heckler and Koch, right? They're the guys. That's the company mostly responsible for like MP5, G3, like all of those types of weapons, right? Again, I'm not too well versed in the real world history of weaponry. I know my favorite weapons from like video games and stuff, basically. There we go. Do you have War Tapes Val on? I do. I do have War Tapes Val. Nothing will top Battlefield 3 with that game's level of sauce in the campaign. I thought the Battlefield 3 campaign was, like, hot trash. I'm old enough to remember when Battlefield 3 first came out, and that campaign was roasted to hell and back. I remember not even being able to finish it because I was so bored. What is it? Do people remember it more fondly? Should I give it a second look? I remember the first level of it looking really pretty.
We're through the tunnel system. Moving on the objective now.
Understood. Report back when Pax's anti-air is down. No doubt.
Sorry, I'm taking in the scenery and the environment and stuff. It definitely doesn't look as polished as...
Lancer, this is Dagger 1.
I don't know, there's areas where it looks really, really good, and then other areas where it's like...
Some tourists, but we're still
I remember environments like these from previous Battlefield games that look better.
copy.
And I can't tell if it's the engine or if it's environmental art direction. You know?
Engage the enemy at will. C-Ram's key to Pax's strategy. Neutralize the target.
It's got to be art direction. Yeah, because there's stuff like a lot of these leaves that you see like blowing around. I remember when DICE introduced this tech in Battlefront 2 from 2017. Okay, let's see if we can get close to that guy. Oh yeah. It's just like previous Battlefield games. If you hold down the melee button, you take out your melee weapon. God, that's good looking hands.
Good sightlines. Take them from range.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you don't take the dog tags? It looked almost like I was about to yank his dog tags off. Is that like a multiplayer animation? Okay, let's get a little bit closer. The jet mission, a good example of Battlefield 3's immersion. The jet mission, people poo-pooed on that. That was almost like... it was like used as the poster child for everything wrong with shooters on the 360 generation. You know, like, here's a jet, you can't fly it, you have to watch somebody else fly it. right? Or if people just kind of like, you know, moods and attitudes have shifted over time, and now like, you know, the kind of like open world slop has kind of made people appreciate those kind of cinematic set pieces more. Has YouTube AI changed? YouTube AI has been doing some funky stuff. I've noticed some of my shorts, I look a little bit weird in them. Like my hair gets rubbery looking. And it's not me doing it. Okay, I think I got that guy. Yeah, the weapon ballistics feel great. I do think they're decoupled from the center of the screen, so the weapon can like kind of bounce and pop around the screen. It doesn't necessarily stick to the center. Oh, that guy was all the way down there and they just weren't noticing him. Why is he whispering? Oh, somebody mentioned earlier that it is like the Battlefield 4 campaign where the weapons come with attachments. Like, every MP40 in this game's campaign will always have a holographic sight, right? Alright, let's push forward. Get out my shotgun. Do a little bit of running around. Main villain would be Ice Commandant Cold Freedom. Oh my god. Andrew, we gotta stop her. I'm gonna get in trouble, man. Cold Freedom. Oh, crap. This is freaking cool. I love this. Battlefield 4 did this as well, you know, pretty much every Battlefield after that, minus 2042. If you see your guy doing this with his gun... Oh my god. Okay, well, if you see that, that means that you're gonna explode if you don't move. But if you see your guy do this with his gun, you know, where he's like, boop, you can just aim down the sights and he'll pop up automatically. And same with to the side. I freaking love this. Makes shootouts feel a little bit more like cinematic, like you being able to pop up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Some C4? Where are we planning it? There? Or is that that's my guy. Okay. This is me, by the way, okay? This is not the game. This is just me. Oh my god, that's my grenade. Is this a scripted C4, or is this like a... Oh. Here we go. Okay. Equip the gadget. Toss it on. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice.
Sometimes.
Nice, nice. Guys, this mission's not bad. That first mission felt a little bit rough, but this one feels... I don't know. It feels like a Call of Duty campaign, and not in a derogatory way. In like a... You know, you're following a guy. You're doing a shootout in some interesting locations. I don't know, like, the sense of pacing is interesting. You know, like, there's combat happening way off in the distance, and we're kind of, like, fighting around the outskirts of the combat. It kind of feels like just, you know, a decent Call of Duty campaign mission. Does it suck so far? It doesn't suck so far. It feels like a lot of... You can feel that they had less than 2 years to make this campaign. You can see the ideas and where they didn't have enough time to flesh out a lot of those ideas. And I really hope EA isn't just like gonna give up on single player stuff. What I want is, I want EA to keep trying with the Battlefield series single player wise, but I don't want them to try to like Warzone it, you know? You know how like modern COD campaigns, they feel like toy commercials for Warzone operators? You know, like every single campaign is like, here's all the new toys that you get to play with in the Warzone mode. Here's them in a bunch of different costumes. Make sure to check out the shop. This campaign feels sort of like they're trying to get there a little bit. You know, establish some main characters, establish some conflicts, some faces to each faction. It's not as bad as like Warzone has gotten. I'd say it's even weaker than like Modern Warfare 2019, but I can feel a bit of them trying to, you know, set up the Battlefield universe and the characters and the players. Just in time for the new Warzone. That's awesome. You can blow up buildings in the single player. You can do a manual weapon inspect if you hold right. Yeah, I saw people were doing that earlier. That's kind of cool that you can manually inspect a weapon. So I can be like, let's see the other side. Yep, that looks pretty good. Let's check this side again. Yeah. Yeah, the weapons look good in this game. Maybe not as good as the newer Call of Duty games. But, I mean, it's like a real P90, you know? I can't remember. Well, no, I can remember. It was 2019. That was the last Call of Duty game with a P90 in it. Last Call of Duty game with an MP5 was Cold War. Like, God, you have no idea how excited I was to see a UMP 45 in the multiplayer trailer for this game. Because ever since Modern Warfare 2, the original Modern Warfare 2, the UMP 45 is like one of my favorite weapons in first-person shooters. How do I... Oh, do I have to aim down the sights to... Okay. I have to aim down the sights to select my rate of fire. Okay. Gotcha. Let's run around with an MP4 for a little while. Grab ammo. Gadgets and explosives. Did I hear right that they're adding a battle royale to this game? They are. They're adding a battle royale. If you remember, Battlefield 5 had one called Firestorm, and they're bringing it back for this game. Which, hey, I'm not anti-Battle Royale like most people are. You know? If it has an audience, it has an audience. If not, oh well, at least we got Conquest. Gosh, dude, Call of Duty's in trouble. Like, just the moment-to-moment gunplay in this game. It's my preferred Battlefield is like Battlefield 4/Battlefield 1. I like it a little bit heavy. I like it a little bit floaty. I like my weapons a little bit hard to control from range. But the gunplay that they've designed for this, people are gonna like it. Like, this game feels good to control. And I think Call of Duty's in trouble. Because didn't this Battlefield game already sell about 6 million copies? Which, for reference, like, Battlefield 5 in its entire lifetime, I think, sold around 7 million. Even Battlefield 1, didn't it sell around 11 million? Like, either way, Battlefield campaigns, they usually take a while to get within spitting distance of 10 million. So the fact that this Battlefield game, in the first, like, you know, week or 2 weeks, has already passed 5 million sales, like, that is dangerous for Call of Duty. Battlefield's never sold like this before. And the fact that they designed the combat to be so kind of, like, widely appealing. Dude, tell me that the multiplayer has the spotting animation. Thoughts on the Mass Effect series? You played it? Dude, I love Mass Effect. I think we've talked about this before. Mass Effect 1 is one of my favorite sci-fi games ever. I love you, baby. She got me a sparkling water, a LaCroix. Here's a crazy wrestling storyline. Ric Flair loses the WCW title, then he becomes the Black Scorpion and starts doing black magic to regain the title? Andrew, I don't know anything about wrestling. I don't know anything about wrestling, but that is the craziest story that I've ever heard in my life. So a guy, is that real? I mean, I know enough about wrestling to know that it's not real, but is that like a story that happened in wrestling? Did somebody just start, like, performing black magic? This campaign mission's fine so far. Like, this isn't, you know, award-winning material. But this is, like, everything seems normal so far, you know? That first mission was rough. The scripting of it was rough. But this is okay. It was, wow, that really happened? That's what happens in WWE? Okay. I'm looking for some C4, because we gotta blow up this thing, right? Oh, you know what? I guess that works. Wait, why are American forces fighting alongside British forces? The British guys aren't, like, they're not Marines, are they? Like, United States Marines, are they? Is this like some joint operation? Okay, that was a bit rough looking, if you looked at the shadow. Mass Effect 2 is the worst game in the series. Its combat is worse and the story is a total nothing burger. I don't agree with the story being a nothing burger. The story was more character driven. That doesn't necessarily mean that nothing happened. But I do not like the combat as much as Mass Effect 1. And not that Mass Effect 1's combat was, like, bad, you know, but I guess it was... I liked in Mass Effect 1 that combat could happen anywhere, you know? Where in Mass Effect 2, it felt like binary. Like, this is a combat level, this is not. You will never find yourself in combat in this level. But in this level, you'll never find yourself just, like, you know, exploring and running around. You'll always be in, like, a Gears of War shootout. Like, I'll always prefer really janky, but free combat than, like, that kind of rigid, like, this is the combat level. Yeah, a PMC group attacks Gibraltar, of all places. Yeah, they also, when they attack the United States, they attack New York for some reason. Like New York City? Is that guy Latino? Okay, alright. Modern D-Day. Just had it. I might be giving them too much credit, okay? But we just fought through a World War II museum in the previous level. World War II is on the mind right now. And now we're doing basically kind of like a D-Day style beach landing, but with modern technology. Is that what they're trying to do here? If you heard the dialogue, Pax Armada is trying to disrupt the UK and Spain's relationship on Gibraltar. By attacking it? Wouldn't that unite them? This looks good. This kind of scale doesn't, like, exist in games. Like, modern shooters, at least. I can't remember the last Call of Duty campaign that tried something like this. This is certainly larger in scale than, like, I don't know, maybe Infinite Warfare was the last time? Do I have control of this tank, or is it, like, on rails? This is cool. Lopez, yeah, that guy's Latino. That's cool. I don't know, so far, the campaign, it was a rough start, but this is alright so far. Like, no, and I should preface this, like, none of this is award-winning by any means, but it's not like a disaster. Like, Battlefield 4, in the second mission of that game's campaign, a guy is scripted to clip through a car that you're riding in. Like, because you're driving through a crowd in China, and the crowd is not, like, dynamic. Like, all the AI were hand-placed and where they run to, and a guy will, without fail, every single time, run right through your car and out the other side. He'll just phase through it. And I haven't seen anything like that yet. I've seen some weird-looking facial animations in the first mission, but after that, it kind of looks like smooth sailing. On my third playthrough at the moment as an engineer, which is basically a summoner class with all extra drone turret allies you can spawn in combat. For Mass Effect, are you playing on the what do they call it? The Ultimate Edition? Ugh. Yeah, this is on rails. This is probably on rails because this was probably a sequence that they had to, for development reasons, they had to assume control over the vehicle to slow you down a little bit. They probably didn't have enough time to actually flesh this mission out completely for player freedom. Because we're way past the point where, like, console limitations are a factor. Like, you could I mean, freaking Call of Duty, and now, like, all of its campaigns are, like, open world at this point. So this was probably done because, you know, they had to kind of get the mission to a certain length. And the only way they could do that was make the opening a turret sequence. And just throw all of your engineers, your scripting, your animation, sound, VFX, like, throw it all at the turret sequence to make it look pretty. And I mean, it looks pretty. It looks really pretty. I almost feel like this level might have benefited, actually, from this. No war game has ever had anything award-winning or revolutionary like the NPC media claims. I wouldn't say that. I'd say Call of Duty 4 still is, like, one of the best campaigns I've ever played in my life for a military game. Modern Warfare 2's campaign still kicks ass. Was the jet building scripted? It looked scripted. But it's just that Frostbite engine, man. It knows how to make a exploding building look good. And I'm totally okay with it being scripted, because that building explosion is going to be something that people will remember, you know? This is going to be somebody's first campaign. Like, some 13-year-old somewhere is playing this game for the first time after playing Warzone for, you know, however long, and he's thinking this is the coolest thing he's ever played, because he's never seen something like that in Call of Duty. You know, so I am totally okay with scripted building destruction and stuff. Like, we gotta bring set pieces back. I'm so frickin' tired of everything being like a... I went on this rant, actually, on my previous stream, where it's the laziest thing in the world to me when first-person shooters are like, player freedom. We made this the biggest, most ambitious campaign ever. It's fully open world. Tackle the objectives in any order you want. You know, you dictate the pacing. And I'm like, no, I'm boring. I want you to dictate the pacing for me. That's why I gave you money. Like, I want you to make the campaign for me. I don't want to make the fun myself. You know, it feels like a way to absolve themselves of responsibility by just, like, make just a big open map and put a lot of points of interest, and I don't know, the players will figure out how to have fun. It's like, I want you to figure out the fun. Make me a campaign. Oh, wow. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Something's going on. Oh, there was a ghost in the background. S. Benoit 1856. This is Mr. Nowhere. An old account was compromised. Hello again. Mr. Nowhere. You're back from the dead. How you doing, dude? I mean, the account compromisation is not great, but you're alive. Dude, thank you so much for the $50. How have you been, man? How goes the job? That's terrible that your account got compromised. What happened? Did someone figure out the password? Can you get it back? Are you trying to get it back? I've got so many questions. Yeah, this is bad. Mr. Nowhere's account was taken from him. Legendary Edition. Heading to work now. Left some more Halo weapon skin videos on the Discord in case you want to look at those in the stream later. Thank you, Andrew. I am going to take a look at those. I think it's pronounced S. Benoit. Yeah, sorry to hear about your account, says Tommy. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you're here now, Mr. Nowhere. How have you been besides the compromised account? And hopefully that can get sorted out. Okay. I think I took out his... Well, okay, we got them all down. Great take, LNG. Oh, on like the campaign stuff? Yeah. Spec Ops Line, anybody? Well, Spec Ops Line's a third-person shooter. I'm not sure if that counts. I at least draw a distinction. It makes me feel old knowing this is some kiddo's Modern Warfare 07. Yeah, right? I'm thankful to be back. I was doing some unsafe surfing and some malicious programs got my details like bank accounts and such. Bank accounts, hang on. Very serious. So I've been doing torch and burn on my old email. Dude, are your bank details okay? Yeah, are you okay, dude? That's pretty serious. Some malicious and unsafe programs. Yeah, that's... Well, I assume if you're with us right now, then things are okay. But yeah. Go through all your personal emails and make sure you can move things over, you know. Set up some new personal information. Or not new personal information, sorry. I just got distracted by some sound effects. Yeah, get yourself a new email account. Make sure that you can think of, like, every single possible social media account or whatever that you've ever made. Switch stuff over to the new email, like... Jesus, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. They'll be talking about how cool the game, the characters in this game are, while Soap and McTavish or whatever will be completely forgotten. I don't think people will ever forget Soap and Ghost. The original Soap and Ghost are unfortunately forgotten. But thanks to the Modern Warfare reboot, I think, like, the archetype of Soap and Ghost will always be around. You know, the Warzone era turned them into iconic video game characters. Where before, I would have classified Soap and Ghost as iconic Call of Duty characters. I mean, Ghost maybe was an iconic video game character. Like, I think if you showed most people back in, like, whenever a picture of Soap, they probably wouldn't know what game he was from. Ghost, they probably would have identified. But now, I think, thanks to, like, the success and popularity of Warzone, most people know now. Oh, do we have to repair these? This is cool. We can keep the tank alive. Okay, hang on. Let me snipe some of these bad guys. Can we just... Can we pop that building down? Oh my god. That's crazy. That's cool. That's cool. data mining and the like. I've already closed all my old accounts and moved to a new bank. I'm feeling alright enough to donate. I'm not doing that unless I feel like I can. Again, thank you for the concern. I'm glad to hear that things are a little bit safer now. Gosh. That must have been terrifying, dude. I'm glad that things are okay now, though. How have things been outside of that, I guess? How's your new job been? Whoa. Random tangent. How have FPS games ditched the ammo counting UI of each bullet on screen? Yes, yes. Mostly they have all ditched that. They've just ditched it for the same reason that like all shooters now have health bars. You know, they've ditched the like the jelly on the screen and your health is low, get to cover. It's just like letting you have the numerical statistics rather than kind of like a vague idea. That's all down to personal preference, though, I'd say. You know, whether that be a good thing or a bad thing. I'm more partial to like the vague ideas. I kind of like the jelly on the screen, as well as the physical representation of how many bullets are left in the magazine. But I completely understand why some people prefer to just see straightforward the numbers. Ay, ay, ay. This is a cool mission. Was that an Irish guy? One of those, the Pax Armata mercenaries, was Irish. Link up back at Charlie 5. Is that the name of the tank? I will be doing another run through of this campaign on the whatever they call veteran difficulty, the hardest difficulty. So I will try to pay more attention to the story. Ooh, what is this? Oh, is this the RPK? This gun slapped in 2042. It's also not that bad in Battlefield 4. God, I'll tell you what, the animation is a lot better than the one in 2042. Uh-oh. I guess we'll just see if this works. I assume there probably are like hidden RPGs and stuff around the environment, right? Like if I want to... I'm basically taking out these tanks the slow, boring way, right? Look at this. This is cool. I don't know. The campaign, it's picking up a little bit. Will you play Operation Trebuchet on stream if you haven't already? I've actually done a video on Operation Trebuchet, but that was, God, years ago. Over half a decade ago, I think. Job is a little slow now. Sometimes I feel like I come in just to warm the seat. LOL. Overall, life is good despite recent events. Gotta fund all the subscriptions again, which is inconvenient. I'm sorry that the job is going a little bit slow. Are you able to entertain yourself at least? Or is it kind of like the like no entertainment, you know?
I got low. We need to find that overwatch position.
There's no route through.
Found an opening.
I love how you can have 6 medics near you in multiplayer, not a single one will revive you. God, Yeah, that's the, whenever a new Battlefield game comes out, it's like that. Like, without missing a beat. And what was nice, at least, about the Battlefield games that were kind of like flops, is that those Battlefield games, since only Battlefield fans played them, the medics knew what they were doing. But the Battlefield games that are more successful, you have more people playing them, so you got a lot of people who don't know what medics are supposed to do.
Dagger, through here.
That is rough looking. That is rough. He's got that, it's that, like, that problem that we haven't quite figured out in video games with skin, where when a character is completely in shadow, their skin takes on a red hue. And it looks like all depth texture just vanishes from hair. That's rough looking. That's really rough looking, but
I got rear.
it jumps from 30 FPS to 60 FPS quite a lot. So this right now is 30 FPS, and this looks like a slideshow because my brain is right now acclimated to 60 FPS gameplay.
Get him. And where's the rest of Lancer?
No fucking way. What are we looking at?
What's going on, fellas?
Between those pillars. Got him.
I got the shot. Just say the word.
Oh no, it's the villain.
The amount of firepower down there, they'd carve us up. We need backup. Charlie 5, this is Dagger.
Guys, which one is the villain, do you think?
Confirmed. Hostiles at target location. Copy Charlie 5. Friendlies in the area. Wait for my call. Murphy, tell me there's a way down. Square's covered.
Looks like weapons and ammo.
Weapons cache. Pax is covering.
You think you're gonna play multiplayer on stream?
Get to McIntyre.
Yeah.
We got options.
Yeah.
Fuck ton of packs to push through. God damn it.
Talk to me.
McIntyre's gone. No mercy.
All right, listen up, Raiders. Securing this fob is our top priority. Let's not make it personal.
Bro had the high resolution knocked out of him.
Decisive. Take clear shots. Check your ammo. Dagger on my 6.
Roger that.
Let's go.
Oh my god, now we're back to 60 FPS. Okay, I need... Oh, we're moving in, okay. Wait, why would you be moving in? They got people all over the place.
Charlie 5.
Why would you move in? This seems like a terrible idea.
Coming in from your 3 o'clock. Maintaining defensive position.
I'll tell you what. Just drop in some Helldivers. They take care of this whole mess. What's going on with Helldivers? Is anybody in the loop? So I'm working on a Helldivers video that's going to be releasing in a couple of days. And I look at the Helldivers subreddit and the place is burning down. And the player base has turned against the game. I don't want to release a video that's positive about Helldivers in the middle of a shitstorm. What's going on? Oh, that's my tank. That was stupid of me. Okay. Let's move up. Oh, yay, yay. Yeah, see, I totally think that this campaign was supposed to be 4-player co-op at some point. Okay, our tank seems fine. This scene looks rough. Yeah, something feels a little bit undercooked. Like this whole excuse for why we're like running in, like he already killed the guy. And there's people crawling all over the place. Surely you wouldn't want to be like, we gotta attack now, all 6 of us. So is this like the end of the mission then? Like this is almost like you use the cutscene to kind of act as a seam between the story moment and the gameplay. Because I could totally see if they were like, you construct basically a fun mission where the idea is you have to defend a tank, but then you've got to figure out how you can tie it into the story. So you use that cutscene there as a seam between the gameplay, the mission, and the story of the campaign. Like, that's essentially how Vince Zampella and Jason West did the Call of Duty campaigns when they worked on them, was they would write on a whiteboard fun ideas for levels, like chopper gets shot down, you have to hide from guys in the dark, or you're in a ghillie suit and you have to sneak into Chernobyl. And they'd start building those missions, and then they'd figure out a story for the campaign later. Oh boy. Let's run this way. Feeling a little PS3-y. It is.
Need a medic. Enemy using cover.
Supposedly Helldivers 2 on PC is bricking PCs. Mostly technical issues. The game looks worse. Runs worse than it should, and is absurdly oversized. Yeah, it is insanely oversized on the PC. And I read their explanation. They were talking about duplicate files so that the game loads faster across a variety of different storage types. Like, essentially you have duplicates of many files so that your game doesn't have to search for specific files as hard. I'm not sure how other game developers do that. Seems rough, man. That's basically all I can comment on it. I hope they figured it out. But what's this about bricking? Is this true? Yeah, throwing C4 at my own tank. Thankfully, Arrowhead decided on a recent post to slow down adding content. So they can address their shit. That's good. So they're slowing down content updates for the game so they can focus kind of like on an Operation Health type thing. Like just fixing the game, getting their tech debt under control. That's good, right? But why, I guess, why's the like Helldivers community going bonkers? Like, they're acting like the game is dead, and I feel almost like I live on a different planet, because Helldivers is, like, one of the most played games on the planet. Like, it's not dead. It's not even remotely close to being dead. You know? More people are playing Helldivers than Destiny on the Xbox top played stores. Well, more people are playing Halo than Destiny. I should rephrase that, because Destiny's not a good point of comparison. Destiny is a game that's actively dying. More people are... Helldivers is one of the most played games on the Xbox platform. It is also one of the most played games on Steam.
Clear. Clear. Room's clear. Conduct SSE.
Is Arrowhead's performance issue similar to the Slipspace engine conundrum? What I understand about the engine that Arrowhead uses is it's an engine that ceased support. Like, it was kind of like the Unreal Engine in that it was a third-party engine that you could license for your game. And the company that makes this engine, well, Helldivers 2 was well into its development. The engine, the company either collapsed, went bankrupt, or stopped supporting the either way, the company is done with the engine. So the engine, all support for it was dropped. So the engine they're developing on has been outdated for about 7 years now, 7 or 8 years.
All the traditional assumptions about who's on whose
And they will not get, like, it's essentially become their engine now. Whatever changes they make to it, they have to make it internally. They can't reach out to the studio that they licensed the engine from, because they don't work on that engine anymore or don't exist.
Gotta wonder how Kincaid evaded all detection. His forces bypassed early warning systems, were revealed on ISR. How'd he do that?
Maybe they're pros. Maybe the same way you got inside my house.
They came in like ghosts and executed hundreds of decorated Brits. Hard bastards.
They got rolled. Even worse than I did. Georgia was a Pearl Harbor attack. Gibraltar was worse.
They had new tech, and you didn't tell us.
I did not withhold intel about PAX tech.
None of the countries supporting PAX make shit that could match that kind of entrance.
But we didn't go.
It's good cinematography.
Were you here on orders?
The characters are a little bit,
Make contact with you. Whose assignment is this?
not great.
Happen to trust me like I trust you. You know, like in Cairo. You don't trust him?
The characters aren't great and the dialogue isn't great, but the cinematography is here and the character rendering is here.
That's why I sent you to Cairo. I knew you could handle little things like an impending civil war.
And the Egyptian president cutting a deal with PAX to help the army. And Faik Salim selling intel to PAX.
I wasn't sure about Salim. That's why I needed you for confirmation.
You guessed Georgia was a heist. Pax was there to steal something from us.
Yes.
The character
To find out.
designs also, like, it feels weird, you know, because, like, they look like real people.
Under Ibrahim Al-Khatib.
If this was a show, I'd say they're miscast. You know? Like, she's supposed to be, like, the shady, like, government type, right? Like, CIA type. Like, you don't know if you can trust her or not. But she doesn't give that, you know?
Been here plenty. Never seen it like this.
You gotta get somebody a little bit more, like, slimy. Like, someone like Willem Dafoe, where he can flip between being, like, gross and being genuinely charismatic at the drop of a hat.
What happened to the army?
Pax came in to support us. Now, they're the ones calling the shots.
I can see why people are pissed.
I love your top and bottom overlay with the Halo 2 menu lines. Oh, thank you! Somebody noticed! Somebody noticed! Yeah, I thought that would be cool. I thought it would be fun.
Things worse. We got our mission. Getting Salim
I'm happy you noticed.
in out clean.
I admire your confidence.
I can barely hear them talking now. They're-
He blows smoke up his own ass. Ever since his company became the #1 supplier of biomedics around the globe. We haven't heard the end of it.
This reminds me a lot of Modern Warfare 2, 2022.
The devil
And now he's our problem.
You know where Alejandro
explains why Mills put us
is, like, driving Ghost and Soap through the streets?
Couple weeks back. He knew PAX were closing in, so we brokered some kind of deal.
Of course he did. Everything is transactional with men like that.
Also reminds me a bit of Battlefield 4's campaign. Oh no!
Guys, I got our mission, Lopez. Our mission is big picture. Copy that? We get that intel, dominoes start to fall. For now, it's all we can do. New route?
Plan B, Habibi.
Great.
I only played the opening mission, and it was very trashy, in my opinion. Yeah, the opening mission was rough. The opening mission was very rough. Not well paced or scripted. The mission after it was decent, though, and the mission following it was even better. So this is mission 4, I think, and I'm keen to see if the pacing keeps up. Because usually the way development goes is the middle of the campaign gets the most development time, and then the final mission and the first mission are the ones done at the end of development.
Thanks for the ride, friend.
See you at the evac. Try not to get in any trouble, yes?
Okay, we gonna switch to 60 FPS? Yep. Whew. That feels weird.
The man, no trouble.
Okay.
We infill through the sewer entrance just ahead. Let's move. M-Lock, you read? I'm clear, Dagger, please. We're commencing infill now. We'll report once we reach the target location. Over. Understood. Dagger, NVG's on.
Okay, night vision. Okay, we're doing Modern Warfare. Okay. We're doing Modern Warfare. That's what we're doing. The gate's like animated at 30 FPS, so it's like out of sync with my hand. The hand was not properly set up to the pliers, so it almost looked like the pliers were floating, and my guy was like trying to almost mimic holding them. I feel bad for whoever had to set that up. That must have been rough then. What are those lights? Do you see those? Look at that. Oh, those are lens flares coming off my friendly dudes. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Sleeves playing a dangerous game.
Hang on, let me actually hop into graphics. Let's try turning off sharpness. The game looks deep fried a lot, I've noticed. Like, it's hard to explain. It's really, really hard to explain. It looks grainy, and not because of the film grain, because that's like what the game looks like for some reason. Is that just like texture compression? It could be. Can I take off my night? Okay, I can take off my night vision. Can I turn on a flashlight? No, I can't. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll be okay. Yeah, like, I get it, like, night vision goggles. I've also got, like, somebody's gonna be like, dude, turn off fucking film grain. Like, it's not film grain. It's just something about the textures make the game look unintentionally deep fried in some places. Because I think about, like, Modern Warfare 2019, which had sequences like this, and it looked really natural, the environments, in a way that this doesn't. And the multiplayer's similar. I've seen some rough... Like, the game looks good, okay? I'm not poo-pooing the game. The game looks very good. It just, I guess, feels like a step back in some of the urban environments. The CIA lady's voice actor is Erica Luttrell. She is known for voice acting Cheetah and Emily Caldwin? Yeah, I feel like you need someone like slimier. Like she has a very nice voice. You know, she sounds like a nice person. And not nice in like a slimy nice, like a business salesman. She just sounds like a nice person. Like a pleasant person. You need somebody like shadier. And I don't want to say Deborah Wilson. Like, I wish, you know, Deborah, I don't want to say Deborah Wilson shouldn't be working. I don't want to say that, but somebody would have said, what about Deborah Wilson? I'm like, I'm so tired of Deborah Wilson's. She's such a good voice actor, but I'm very tired of Deborah Wilson. I'd like to see some new people.
Maybe. All right, let's move.
I'm tired of Nolan North. I'm tired of Deborah Wilson. I'm tired of Travis Willingham. Is that his name? I want to see some new people really get into the video game industry. I want to hear some new voices that I haven't heard before, you know? Hold on, are you still playing this on a 1070? I am playing this on an Xbox Series X. All of those people are animated at 30 FPS. And I mean, they're slightly out of focus, so it's you know, it masks it a little bit, but... Get CCH Pounder, the OG Amanda Waller. CCH Pounder was the OG Amanda Waller, is that... These are the slowest sliders known to man. Oh yeah, for Battlefield? Yeah. Yeah, they, this menu... Needless to say, the Battlefield... Hang on, I also... My dead zone is like... It feels like there is no dead zone. This has actually been bothering me for a little while. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to make a quick adjustment. This menu feels very bad to navigate. It just does not feel good to navigate. I don't like being in here. And apparently it's even worse on PC, right? Buttons, transport vehicle, aim UI, controller settings, aircraft. Controls, no. Edit. Is this where we are? Okay, infantry aim is... oh my god. So, I wouldn't mind if games had like a baby's version of the controller menu, you know? Like, think of the old Halo games, how you essentially had 10 sensitivity settings, and that was it. I wouldn't mind if we had some form of that back, because as cool as a lot of this is, I do just kind of wish that I could be like, 4 feels bad. I want to try 6, you know, and that's it. Like a one and done thing. Oh god, uniform infantry. Okay, that's part of what's throwing me off. I don't really like uniform infantry aiming. Vertical aim ratio. Adjust the vertical aim to... Oh, this is for vehicles. If uniform infantry aiming is disabled, adjust the ratio of vertical aim to horizontal aim. So do I bring it all the way down to 32? Why can't it go faster? Why can't it go faster than this? Oh my god, and I swear, if that feels worse, if I just, like, messed everything up. Where is Dead Zone? Flick look? Yeah, where's the Dead Zone? Options. Stick input, acceleration values, infantry zoom, input curve. I feel like my eyes are going to go cross-eyed. I admire how they got Pete Stacker to come back for Halo Infinite. Yeah. That was cool that they genuinely got Pete Stacker back. And they got him to re-record lines from Combat Evolved. Like, they didn't just rip those old lines back. That is cool. And apparently that was something that the writing team pushed for very heavily, is getting Pete Stacker himself in the recording booth so they could record more dramatic versions of those lines from Combat Evolved. And it's something that costed a lot of money that they did anyways. You know? It's cool. Okay, I can't find it. I can't find... Oh, God. Yeah, I did make it worse. Crap. Controller settings. Okay. No, it's this that I want to vertical aim, or vertical zoom, sorry. Oh boy. Okay, aiming feels a little bit better. Okay, maybe never mind. Oh, it's like weird and dynamic. Why is it like that? That's weird. That's very strange. Oh, is it because those are enemies? Oh, I got it. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm being a silly Billy. Controller. Bear with me, guys. You guys are being saints. You're being sweethearts. I'm fixing the controller because the default aiming, I think this is probably because of, like, you know, streaming and stuff like that and, like, competitive games. A lot of games now default to really, really low dead zones. And, you know, it's because, like, people are, like, really good at being able to precisely move the analog stick. I'm not there. I'm not very good at precise inputs in an analog stick. So usually what I always do is, like I just kind of flick the stick until it's in the direction that I need it to. So low dead zone, or big dead zones actually help with that quite a bit. Here, let's get that zoom ratio up then a little bit. Surely there's a faster way to do those sliders. There should be, right? What's going to be the Ween stream game this time? Are we going to be back for Halloween, babe? Mm-hmm. Shit. Shit, you guys. What do you guys want? Oops. Oh, I wasn't supposed to shoot those guys. I'll be honest, I think my aiming feels even worse now. No, it doesn't feel terrible. I don't know, man. It's the dead zone. My dead zone feels too small, and I don't know how to widen it. Oops. This is the escalated version of having slide in every game. Slow sliders for even more sliding. Batman Arkham Knight takes place on Halloween. It does, doesn't it? We could play some Halo Flood fan games. We could play some spooky Halloween games like Dead by Daylight. That's one of my wife's favorite games ever.
Kincaid behind?
He knew the risks, and I had my own team to save. I waited, but look, sometimes there are no good options. You get that?
Yeah, and we could... Oh, dude, we could talk about HCS. Because we're going to have gotten right back.
I get it.
Alrighty, let's keep going. So we're being real stealthy like. We're modern warfaring. Who is that? Who's talking? Is that coming from the open window? Play System Shock 1 or 2 or Bioshock? I played a fair bit of System Shock 2. Bioshock 1 I've beaten many, many, many times. Bioshock 1 is great. HCS is upcoming. Yeah, dude, by the time I get back, we're going to know what the future of Halo is. This is going to be crazy.
Stay alert. More nearby.
Any way around.
Not sure whether to be excited or terrified about the HCS. It's okay to be both, I think. I'm both. I'm terrified and excited. Are any of you guys going? Are you going to see me there? Should I wear like a purple shirt so people know it's me? Should I like show up in a chicken costume? That's how you guys know it's me and you can come over and say hi? No packs. Oh, so Egypt, the people have spoken. Take your army and get out. Vicious scab? Egypt is not for sale. Wow, so Egypt is just unable to fend off this private military company? Are they like, is Egypt the stand-in for like, insert whatever Middle Eastern country you'd like, because this is a modern military game? That's the vibe I get. And again, it's not America who are, you know, the invaders. Which is how it went down in the real world.
Falcon team, we've got a visual on the palace. Copy that. Striking now.
You see what I'm seeing?
Packs are swarming all over this place.
The agency surveillance ain't up to scratch.
Oh, worried about AI with the new Halo game? That's honestly a concern that I have. Because Pierre Heinz, he is a producer. That man is a producer. He thinks like a producer, not really as a creative. And Pierre Heinz is a bit ruthless from what I've heard in his, like, keep costs down, maximize profits, like, he views Halo as like a business, as a product. And Pierre Heinz seems like the kind of guy who would be all in on AI. I'm keen on hearing more from Rebs Gaming about what's up with Halo Studios. Alright, let's take your dog tags. Alright. What is this?
Potentially compromised. Packs are in the AO. What's your assessment? We infill over the compound walls, cut the power, and secure the asset.
Carter, this is Mills. The asset situation is volatile.
How can you be sure, Mills?
It looks like some characters don't even animate unless you zoom in. And then they're animated at 30 FPS. Like, there's definitely an atmosphere in this mission. It's a little bit undercooked, but there is an atmosphere here. Oh, there's the ladder. None of the devs could probably point to Egypt on a map. To be fair, I don't think I could point to Egypt on a map either. Geography? Okay, so, like, history, I did really well in. Geography, I did not do well in school. I'm very bad with maps. But I'm very good with history. Is Rebs Gaming going to be there? Is he going to be there? I take everything from Rebs with a massive pinch of salt. He's reported totally wrong stuff before based on nothing reliable. So Rebs Gaming, I think he... Here's the way I... The issue with Rebs is his reporting. Rebs does actually know stuff, and he has talked to people. I know because he's talking to the same people that I'm friends with. I've put him in touch with some folk. The issue with Rebs is that, you know, he's still learning how to report. And a lot of his reporting is not very good. You know, it's not very well... Like, the information that he is trying to report is accurate and true and valuable, but he's not good yet at the delivering of the information, which makes it come off as very weird, kind of stiff, kind of awkward. And he's getting better. I'll say that. He's getting better. He's getting much, much, much better at it as time goes on, and it's really awesome seeing the way that he's growing as a reporter. He's got to work on the delivery and how he constructs his sentences and stuff, because the way that he words things is very confusing and kind of leads to a lot of just people don't quite know what he's talking about.
Murph, you're up. On it.
But like Rebs is his recent report about Halo Studios, I've heard the same things. My issue with Rebs is I always think that's my name for a sec. Hell yeah. Oh, guys, did you know Jen Taylor was the voice of Princess Peach for, like, years and years? And Rebecca, one of her favorite games of all time, which is Super Princess Peach, Jen Taylor was the voice of Princess Peach in that game. So, guess what? I'm going to be going to the HCS with... God, I still haven't decided between Halos 1, 2, or 3 to have Jen Taylor sign. It's probably going to be Halo 1, let's be honest. But Rebecca, she's got herself Super Princess Peach. She's got that case. Jen Taylor's going to sign Super Princess Peach. Yeah, here we go. This, Jen Taylor was the star of this game. She was the voice of Peach. And it was one of the final games where Jen Taylor was Princess Peach. So it was almost like her swan song as the character. Is there a man? Oh, I guess we're weapons hot now. You know, even though I'm, like, blabbing and I'm talking over this and not paying attention a lot, this is all user error, why this mission isn't flowing very well. Like, I know what they're doing, and I know if I were to replay this mission, it would be pretty decent. Like, so far, the campaign's fine. Like, that first mission was rough, but all the missions afterwards so far have been fine. It'll be interesting to see if, like, the campaign falls apart you know, as we approach the conclusion. But so far things are fine so far.
This place is gonna go up in flames.
Along with our asset if we don't push on. This floor's clear. Sweep upstairs. Move.
Start checking the rooms. He's gotta be here somewhere.
Got him.
Like, it definitely, the environments feel very underbaked in the campaign. And I can't tell if it's engine shenanigans or if it's, like, art direction. You know, just a lack of polish due to, you know, development problems. But
Unlock door.
I don't know. So far, this doesn't seem like the worst thing in the world. Like, I would 100% say that the Modern Warfare 3 campaign was worse than this.
Room clear. Anything?
Because the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, that was, like, genuinely a waste of time. Like, it was just, like, we dropped you into an open world map with a bunch of Warzone assets. Like, have fun, I guess. This, at least, is trying to deliver, like, a single-player, linear experience, you know? I really hope that rumor about the CE remake being built on top of Reach's engine is wrong. Yeah, no, it's not wrong. I've heard the same thing. Oh, is this the MP5? Oh, baby. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's an MP5. It's really an MP5. This is one of my favorite game weapons. I thought I'd be stuck in Lockman hell, Lockman sub hell for the rest of my life. I can't believe it's an MP5. Oh, and this is a freaking shotgun thing. I don't know the real name of that, but did I come this way? I think I might have. Yeah, I've come through this way. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm holding a real MP5. No, I came from that way, didn't I? Oh well. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, let's see the HK slap. Damn it, cutscene time, right? What was that? You see that? It took me a moment to realize just...
Yeah. Damn it. It's Salim. Talk to me, Lopez.
Dude's a mess. I think the gunshot must have hit her artery.
Is he gonna make it?
Guys, we got 4 dead bodies already. We're gonna have 4 more if we don't pick up the pace.
There's nothing I can do for him.
We need that intel. Salim.
What's going on?
Send us more friendlies. Mills.
Promise
me.
Late Night Gaming, congrats on being recognized in the Halo community for that list thingy. I forgot. Oh yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, legacy content creator. I don't know if they're calling me old, but I appreciate the recognition anyway.
Okay, buddy, you're not okay.
What's a holdup, boys?
Salim.
This day could not get any worse if it tried.
Why go through all the effort to rebuild all of CE's content in a different, antiquated engine when the series is obviously going to shift fully to the Unreal Engine? Part of it could totally be like a...
Murphy, the thumb.
Whatever you're doing, do
I'm trying to think of what the benefits would be. So one of the benefits would be that it would feel under the hood like Halo. Because the transition to the Unreal Engine is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be rough. So it's gonna be rough for the studio. It's also gonna be rough for the fans. So you start off with kind of like a hybrid game, because you get your staff more used to the Unreal Engine as they work with familiar tools and some new tools, And the community gets a game that looks like an Unreal Engine game, but feels like a traditional Halo game. That's maybe? Can I not? What's going on? Why can't I pick him up? Oh. That's rough. Oh my god, look at them again. They're floating.
Join the Marines, they said. You'll see the world, they said.
Here we go! Game time, boys!
Sorry, Celine.
Gotta haul ass. Head to the exfil.
Just cut off his thumb? What is going on?
So much for our exit point.
Cover me. I'm reloading.
Keep going! Don't let up!
Drop down there. Let's move.
Come on, the Blam engine at this point? The Blam engine is like 30 years old at this point. Can we switch to new engines for the love of all things? Well, here's the thing. The Unreal Engine is like 30 plus years old as well. You know, engines don't just... They don't just like, oh, the engine is old now, we must throw it out and... Like, there's no engine that is completely built from scratch today. Every engine is a fork of a fork of a fork, you know? Unreal Engine 5, it's 5, you know? It's the 5th version of the Unreal Engine. There is stuff in the Unreal Engine 5 that dates all the way back to the original incarnation of it. The Call of Duty engine is still based off of id Tech. Even the stuff that you see in Warzone, like, believe it or not, like 2-3 decades ago, however long now at this point, that was id Tech. What makes an engine feel outdated or bad or old or whatever is not the age of the engine, it's how poorly it's upkept. Like, the reason that the Slipspace engine was so buggy and stuff, like Halo Infinite, wasn't because, oh, the engine's old. It's because it wasn't kept up well. Oh my god, that HK slap. Dude. Oh my god, Blockman's sub can go to hell. I'm so happy to see the MP5 back. You don't know how good it feels to be using a proper MP5 in a first-person shooter. I don't think I could ever play a Modern Warfare game again. Like, I don't want to be using these crappy, like, fictional guns, you know? Like, I don't want to be playing a game called Modern Warfare, and there is not a single weapon in that game that is, like, a modern firearm. Like, they're all fictional. Like, even if you gotta change the name, I want to use an MP5. I don't want to use a frickin' Lockman's sub. And there's code in Blam that dates all the way back to Marathon and Pathways of Darkness, according to Chris Butcher. Yeah, there's like, in Destiny's engine, the Tiger engine, whatever they call it, people data mined the PC version of Destiny 2, and you can find lines of code that reference grunts panicking in from Halo 1. You know, like how a grunt would react to the size of certain weapons that your character is holding. Like, there's lines of code that are referencing that in Destiny 2 for the PC. Yeah, the problem with Slipspace, what kind of ended Blam, you know, is that Bungie, old Bungie, we should say, Bungie maintained talent. You know, people worked at Bungie and they stayed at Bungie and they became experts at Bungie and using Bungie tech, and their engineers especially, you know, they retained them. So their engineers were able to do really impressive things with that engine, squeeze interesting tech into the engine. And because they all worked on the same floor, they had, you know, they weren't, like, siloed into different departments and stuff. Everyone kind of worked within the same workspace. And, like, you know, the engine guys could be literally, like, a 15-foot walk away from your desk. So if you're like, how the fuck do I make this Phantom do the thing I want it to do? You can get up and go find the engine guys and get them to come over and they'll show you how to do it. But with 343 Industries, since they operate kind of like a traditional Microsoft studio, you know, contractors and stuff, so the engineers started to become outsourced. They'd work at the studio for 18 months or so. Whatever work they do, they'd have to write down, and then that knowledge would have to be passed on to whoever comes next. And so that's kind of why, over time, you know, it feels like Halo 4 felt pretty good, felt like a Halo game, you know, even though we may disagree with some of the gameplay choices, it felt like Halo, it felt like Halo tech. Halo 5 felt a little bit different, and there were some weird things like the aiming bugs, you know, issues with aiming and stuff. Split screen, you know, wasn't a thing they could do. Shadows, particle effects, like all of those things took a hit. And then Halo Infinite, things got even worse, more unstable, really buggy, and you know, you look at those Phantoms and the way that they fly in Halo Infinite, and it's like super buggy and glitchy and laggy looking, and it's just, you can kind of see how not maintaining in-house talent kind of led to the erosion of that technology. And even Bungie now is starting to suffer, like under Sony. Because, you know, Bungie, they're missing targets, they're missing marks, they're firing people left and right. A lot of veteran talent is leaving. And Destiny 2 is starting to get buggier and buggier, because people are like, wait, how do I do this?
This op has been so messed up. We've been dealt shit cards all night. All we can do is play.
Look. Is that a 3D model, or is that like a good old... Wait. Are those small? Those are small, right? That's not how big the pyramids aren't that small, are they? Maybe it's just like a weird illusion because of the game, but they seem small. Do enemies even react or make sounds in Destiny? They do. They do. Enemies actually make a lot of sounds in Destiny. There's a surprising amount of reactivity to the enemy AI in Destiny. They just they're not allowed to be very flexible. And unfortunately, Destiny 2, players have gotten so overpowered that the enemies are rarely alive long enough for them to do anything interesting. Which I don't think Destiny 1 has that problem as bad. Like, the enemies can kind of hold their ground for a bit before you vaporize them. But it's definitely tough in Destiny 2 to see the AI do anything. You know what? Let me grab this. Oh, man, it's a G3, right? I mean, probably not a G3. It's probably a different model, but... I wish Destiny Rising was on console. Destiny Rising seems cool. There's some stuff about it that just seems like just crappy mobile game crap, like the AI voices and stuff. But yeah, Destiny Rising looks like it probably would be doing a lot better if it was on console. Okay. I guess let's go check out that car. Oh no! Did you see that helicopter, like, stop? Like, it hit the brakes in the air. Yeah, see, I think that those little moments where it's like, the mission, you're going through it, and then you hit a cutscene where story-related stuff happens. Then after that, the mission gets, like, messier. There's, like, a lack of polish. Because even the atmosphere of the city is, like, disappeared. You know, I don't see the fire, I don't see the smoke from the protests all over the city anymore. It just, like, it sounds quiet beyond our gunshots. I really did not like what I played of Destiny Rising, to be honest. That's okay. I tried out Destiny Rising for, like, a hot second on my PC. And then I was like, I don't have time to play this. This is like... Remember before I said on a previous stream, I feel like I can only play 2 games a year now? Because, like, there's just, you know, there's things happening. I tried Destiny Rising, and I'm like, I hope whoever this is for enjoys it. Because I don't have time to grind this. I can't really play Destiny games anymore. I want to play, like, House Flipper 2 with my wife. In fact, she's right now playing Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki is her, that's her Destiny that she's currently grinding. You know, she's got her cute little cozy, like, Hello Kitty Island adventure. She's got her Livy. Is Livy Island? Yeah, Livy Island on her phone. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but then like her Destiny. You know, like this. It's time to grind. It's time to do the dailies. That is Infinity Nikki.
Cover me, I'm reloading.
Is this good? Because the G3 or whatever that gun is called in real life, that it's not doing it for me because of the recoil and the low magazine. Oh, this gun's good. This is like an AK-47 thing. Do you guys want us to try out the multiplayer for a bit? Or are we having fun playing through the campaign? Because I'm enjoying myself.
To the right! In here! Fast!
What is this?
Weapon secure.
Light machine gun. Anyways, I'll never understand game engines at the end of the day. Yeah, that's completely okay. That is completely okay. I am not either. Proceed to the plaza. There's something beautiful about gaming where cute games can be made with ultra-violent gore simulators as long as you're a rational adult that doesn't whine about either existing. Made alongside? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's cool that like cute and cozy games are being taken a little bit more seriously. Because this is, so being with my wife, but also getting a little bit older has made me realize something. I remember when I was a teenager and I heard older gaming journalists and stuff say like, could we have like a big budget game that doesn't have any form of combat in it? Like just no conflict. And it's a big budget game and it looks pretty. And I remember as a teenager thinking it was annoying game journalists being stupid and annoying. But now that now that my 20s are almost dried up, I've realized, like, I've seen every kind of modern shooter you could think of. I've seen every form of hell that graphics can render. Like, blood, guts, like, they've reached their peak. They can't do any more with it. And I've realized now, I'm like, man, there's... almost every game either has a guy holding a rifle or a guy with a sword. Like, Infinity Nikki is one of the first games that I've seen where it looks like photorealistic, and it's just like... you put on, like, cute little outfits and you talk to animals.
Ammo over there.
I'd love to see more investment in, like really pretty looking, like, low stakes games that are maybe, like, cheaper. You know, because I feel like as we get closer to, like, $70, $80, like, $100 and all that stuff, I'm like, you know what would be super cool? You know what would be super cool? Is, like, a little game where you run, like, a daycare for dogs and cats, and it looks photorealistic. And there's no story. You don't need to worry about it being a live service game or anything. Just, here it is, and it's $20. And it's very deep, the gameplay system, so you can play forever and ever. Not that there isn't room for, like, you know, this. Like, I'll be in line for whatever modern military trash is spit out. But... bring back Nintendogs, says Andrew Brown. Yes, Andrew, you get it, exactly. Like, the loss of the DS was, like, a loss to the game industry. Because now all the, like, cooking mamas, like, you don't see them anymore, you know? Like, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, it's amazing that that exists. It's amazing that, like, Infinity Nikki, you know? What is going on? Do you see that where, like, my aim will, like, snap? What happens there? Like, I remember, I remember yesterday, like it was yesterday. Yesterday, Rebecca and I, we were watching Jerma playing, Painkiller, and he picked up like a rip saw thing, and he was like ripping up people, and I just remember feeling like, who cares? Huh? Yeah, and he only played it for like 2 seconds, because it's like, who cares? Like, oh my god, like a rip saw that rips people up and blood goes everywhere. Like, oh my god, like there's 800 of those now. You know, and the game was totally aping up. Like, I know Painkiller is an old property, but if Doom 2016 did not exist, this new Painkiller game would not exist. This Painkiller game was clearly trying to ape off of Doom. And it just, like, man. Is it me? Am I getting old? Like, the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7, I was actually really hyped for the zombies mode. To the point where I was thinking, Battlefield? Call of Duty. Because, like, the new Call of Duty, it's, you know, nostalgia baiting Transit, which I love. Like, that, unironically, is one of my favorite zombies map. And then I saw the gameplay. And it's, like, it's Black Ops 6 again. Like, the vehicle is in third person, which is stupid. Like, I don't know, and it's just still like Call of Duty Zombies. And I was like, oh my god, this might be the first Call of Duty game that I properly don't play because I'm not interested in a single part of it. Am I getting old? We pray at night, we stalk at night. Yeah! God, Jerma's so fucking funny. Oh, his Halo Reach stream was great.
Assault rifle, right here. Into that building, move! Looks like a munition stash here. See if there's
Yeah, he was like, alright, which one of these is Halo?
Echo, get Lopez upstairs.
And then he was like, oh my god, Master Chief is dead. At the beginning of Reach, with Noble 6's helmet.
Use this. Found a launcher. No guidance though.
Make it work, Murph. Go light that bird up.
Hard hitting, mid range. Oh, is this? Yeah, this is the This shotgun slapped in Call of Duty 4. I remember it with red dots on the iron sights. Oh, are we like defending? Okay. Yeah.
We're rats! We're rats! We're the rats!
Adopt a giant rat. I make all of the rules.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
Oh, am I supposed to shoot down the helicopter? Is this a helicopter boss fight? This is ridiculous, man. I feel like in modern military campaigns, like don't make like military hardware a boss fight, you know? Like just make it a scripted sequence. I'm tired of COD using the same feeling engine. I skipped Vanguard in Modern Warfare 3. Vanguard was pretty bad across the board. Modern Warfare 3 had good multiplayer that was ruined by the skill-based matchmaking as well as like the movement tech. A little bit, as well as, you know, the monetization, which meant there was no art style at all. Like, Black Ops 7 seems, I don't know, it's just like, there's nothing in the tank with Black Ops 7, you know? I played the beta, and, like, yeah, there's no skill-based matchmaking, and yeah, the matches felt a lot better because of that, but it's just like, I'm still, like, we're still doing this, you know? And that's why I totally think it's just me. It's gotta be me, and I'm just getting old. But, like, 6v6, like 6v6, like 3 kills, we got the UAV, like team deathmatch, 3-lane maps, like I've played so much of this. But then I go back and I play Call of Duty 4 and I'm like, no, this is like good. Like this is very, very, very good. And I'm having more fun playing this than I am Black Ops 7. Wow. Wow, that was crazy. Wait, Modern Combat Battlefield 2 for the Xbox gives you a magic meter? I fucking love rats. Yeah, rats are like really, like, can we come together? So Rebecca and I, the middle school that we went to, the popular girls were fucking brats. Like they were so annoying. They kind of like were very instrumental in kind of like making me aware of the kinds of people that annoy the hell out of me. But there was Rebecca and I, we were outside in we were like doing gym or something, like PE something, doing the 1 mile run or whatever. Terrible, terrible, awful thing our PE teacher made us do. We were coming back inside, and all the popular girls were shrieking and running and screaming "ew," and it was just kind of like a nest with baby mice. Like, rats and mice are cute. Why are we still like pretending as a society that they're scary and horrifying? Like, rodents are cute. They're very cute animals. Devil in the dark.
Gecko inbound. Swap out east.
Roger.
This is cool. Oh, okay, there was the cut. But that was cool, actually, like moving about the house a little bit. Gives it more of a... I feel like in a lot of cutscenes in video games, especially modern Call of Duty games, all I see are a bunch of mocap suits and a bunch of like actors, you know? Like, he's not holding a knife, he's not wearing armor, they're on a soundstage, and they're in silly mocap suits that make them look very dumb, and they've got like those tennis balls, you know? So it's cool whenever like video game cutscenes actually have them move about like a claustrophobic environment with like hallways and stuff, and the camera's following them. It kind of breaks the illusion. Here, because this room here, this feels like a video game cutscene. It feels like a stage. But that shot earlier of, what's her name, walking down the hallway and then fist bumping the guy coming down the stairs, and then the camera begins following him through the hallway. Like, now because of that connective tissue, this feels more like a 3D space. And these people are, like, really here.
It wouldn't be. It's not on paper.
It was on a server. In Georgia. It was a cybersecurity installation.
No. It was the whole server.
Guys died for.
It hadn't even been cleared for deployment. We were set to field test it. Quietly.
And then the monster got out of the lab.
Where'd this confidence of yours come from?
I had a good teacher.
Where the fuck was this in Brooklyn?
That was the lesson.
They're talking like they know that they're in a trailer. That bothers the hell out of me. He's like, and then the monster got out of the lab. It's like, no, people aren't that poetic in real life. Have you ever like talked to a person? They'd say, "You stupid asshole, it got out of hand."
Nothing like New York, no matter the weather.
Traffic's backed up too. They closed the roads for the NATO summit.
Oh, is this the New York mission? I heard about this. Is this the mission that rips off the clean house level? This is New York. That's the Statue of Liberty. Does this take place in Brooklyn? We'll have to see how well they represented Brooklyn. I have no idea what these people are even blabbering about. Some mission went wrong. That lady is the one who's been, I guess, responsible for all of these missions. And something must have gone wrong, and they suspect her of working with Pax Armata. And Pax Armata is apparently coming to kill her. And so they're like, from the beginning, what do you know about Pax Armata? That's basically what's going on. So chances are she does work with Pax Armata. This looks good, but I can't tell if it's because of the 30 FPS. That's like masking some of the environmental drawbacks. Yeah, I think it's just the 30 FPS messing with me a little bit. It looks barren. Watch, boop. We're back in 60 FPS gameplay, and it's, yeah. We're just, like, hang on, the helicopter's gonna leave. Yeah, no. No. New York is not this quiet. Yeah, where's the bus? The buses where they have the brake goes hoo hoo hoo. Yeah, where's the bus? Where are the people honking? Yeah, all the delivery people, like, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't just hear like a very low volume rattling off in the distance. Yeah, you'd hear like shit happening all over the place. His face warped for a second. Hang on. Yeah, it did it again.
We gotta get the story.
It's when it transitions from the low detail face, or the model, from low detail to high detail.
One side of the street, outside their HQ.
That's where Kincaid's running this attack.
He's not looking at me.
No idea. We can't get our decryption platform close
Hang on.
enough to eavesdrop on their comms. You, Sierra, and Quebec, clear the houses along the street, secure the position.
I'm over here, dude.
We bring the SIGINT platform in.
Let me wait. For how long?
Just long enough for my people to do their magic.
See,
Once we get the
I'm
info
supposed to be
straight,
like this.
We can regroup. Whatever this Kincaid guy is cooking up, they've been spending some serious money on. You watch yourselves.
Oh, we're gonna get introduced to the villain, aren't we? That's him.
Radio check. Sergeant Ty, Quebec squad.
Sergeant Garrett, Sierra squad checking in.
Sergeant Carter, Dagger 1-3, check.
It looks like Brooklyn, but it's too big. It's a little bit too big. Like, this staircase is really wide. This alley is comically wide. These are really tall. I mean, this could totally just be like the video game thing. Like, in video games, everything has to be 30% larger than it actually is. At least for, like, environment stuff. Isn't that the rule for video game? Yeah, like, see, this is gigantic. Oh yeah, we're totally ripping off Clean House. Or not?
Forces on the other side of the street. Hold position. Wait for the signal.
Sierra in place. Confirm and wait for signal.
Dagger in place. Holding.
Quebec holding position. Quebec, Dagger. Go, go, go.
We're up.
We are, aren't we? Alright, let's go. Force open. Okay. Let's see. Are we gonna do like the slow stealthy? No. Okay. Never mind. No. This is gonna be a loud mission. Okay. I guess that answered my question.
Basement's clear.
Murphy, breach. Breaching now.
Hell yeah.
Floor's clear.
We're playing House Flipper. This place is gonna be... They're gonna be really happy with the work we're doing. Did you hear him? Well, I'm like smashing up the kitchen. He's like, shh, did you hear that? This game is a sledgehammer. And you can destroy the environment with it. Knock, knock. Ugh. Oops. Okay.
Glad you got my 6.
Look how big that doorway is. Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, these are some, like, really big dorms. Or not dorms, sorry, apartments.
Cover me, reloading. Close range.
Okay, so they were clearly inspired by Clean House, but I don't know if they were trying to have this be the Clean House level, like they thought this would blow people's minds.
Watch that wall.
Like, it's too loud. That's the only reason. Like, if they were trying to be stealthy, that would be one thing. But, like, look at this, you know? Like, this is crazy. They give me a sledgehammer. So I don't know if they probably, the source of inspiration was Modern Warfare Clean House, like, have a firefight in an urban environment, but then that was probably where it ended, right? Because then they were like, well, yeah, and then you get a sledgehammer, you get smashed stuff, and, like, you know, have military shootouts. Are those packs?
Okay, Dagger. System is up. Got some active signals.
Quebec and Sierra are pushing forward to the HQ. Dagger, give them cover from the roof while Acre runs decryption.
Understood.
This is less Clean House and more just a house.
Provide cover fire. Reloading. There's ammo here.
I heard people clowning on this level. This isn't terrible so far. Like, usually what happens is the level is great until you get to the cutscene, you know, where very serious story stuff happens, and then the conclusion of the level is not great. That's the pattern I've noticed. Like, unless it gets bad, like really bad, like things fall apart, I could totally, that guy who was in here earlier, who was kind of like, you haven't even played the campaign, it's not that bad. Like, maybe he's onto something, you know? Maybe that's why people feel that way. Because, I don't know, like, Modern Warfare 3 was worse than this. I'm not confident enough to say that I'd ever replay this. But I could totally get why somebody does like this. Like, especially that tank level. That was pretty cool. Oop. Oh, is this not one of those doors? This is a door that you have to open via a scripted sequence.
Looks like Kincaid's war room. Dagger, actual to command. We found something big.
Paxolotl. Yeah, exactly.
Forward to Murphy while we investigate.
Hey, No sign of Kincaid.
Maybe he was never here.
No, Kincaid's a ground commander. Likes to get his hands bloody.
Lovely guy.
Kincaid is a ground commander who likes to get his hands bloody. I can't think of any military leader who likes to be personally on the front lines.
Pax is planning to use her missiles against New York. Power grid's just the first step. Then it's bridges and tunnels. Then Midtown.
Kincaid's gonna lock the doors and then blow the whole place up.
Mills, you on this?
Already scrambling NSF to the Artemis. God, I thought we covered all the bases.
This is knock to Operation Horatius. We're calling time. Any stragglers go now.
Your men are dead, Alex.
Oh no.
Fucking hell. Look at you. Talking like we're old pals. Like nothing ever happened.
Oh, fuck that. If I'd known you were alive, you know things would have been different.
Well, the whole world's gonna look different now. Just takes a little shake in perspective. Once you see the US away from the outside, you see it's not at the heart of anything. It just eats everything.
Oh, yeah? So you're gonna replace it with what? Huh? Pax doesn't stand for shit except money and power.
Jesus has. You never
That's fun. In the background, his little buddy was like nodding his head and like pointing like, you go, when you're like responding to the bad guys monologuing.
look 'em in the eye when they go, Has. It'll be more than you did for me.
Okay?
This is so stupid. The leader of Pax Armada has a personal relationship and connection and history with your random who cares soldier. That's very dumb. I hate that so much.
Kincaid's planning to clean house. Guns up.
It does not make a story more interesting if the villain has a personal connection and history with the main character. It can make a story more interesting, but it's not necessary for every story. In fact, some stories are better with vague villains. Like, I think Sauron, the only thing he ever says to Frodo in Lord of the Rings is, "I see you," and that's it. Like, that's the extent of their interactions. We don't need this, like, the villain personally knows my soldier, and he's like, you left me for dead. That's why I decided to blow up Gibraltar. And I'm still not sure what Pax Armada wants. Like, they're a company. They like money. They like contracts. What do they want?
Found something. Checking for booby traps.
Checking for booby traps. Like bombs? With your hands? Wouldn't you want to get like one of those like little mirror things, you know, and like put on like a bomb suit?
Looks clean. Carter, we found a way down.
Mills, Pax was coming up from below the street.
Is this the UMP-45? No, it's not. This is not the UMP-45. Damn it. For a second I thought it was. Okay, let's get this shotgun. This shotgun feels so good to use, man.
Watch out for booby traps.
You're close to the funny stupid scene? Oh, I'm excited. This mission was fun so far. Like the Pax Armada thing, like where like the leader knows you personally, that aside, this is another one where I'm like, why were people clowning on that? That was like kind of fun, running around, shooting up apartments and knocking stuff over with a sledgehammer. Maybe I have bad tastes, but so far this campaign has been fun. Oh. I can just walk through them. Okay. Ah, what's going on? I don't think my gun's properly aligned with his hand.
Pop smoke. We don't know what's waiting for us down there.
That SMG was also in 2042 as well. It was a DLC SMG, wasn't it? I remember it not being very good. At least Level Cap wasn't impressed with it.
Heads up, welcoming committee.
Our little buddies, like our little squad buddies, they're not so bad. I like the Latino one. He's funny.
Need to reload. Cover me.
Oh yeah, okay, let's go up here. Oh, I keep forgetting that I can like order them. What does that force the AI to do when I place the little things over their heads? Does it like force my little AI buddies to kind of like be more aggressive, like push up?
Real PMC home away from home.
Must have dug into old subway tunnels.
Imagine a construction bill. No wonder
They dug. Wait, okay, babe. The Pax Armada, they've infiltrated New York City by setting up military bases in the New York old subway tunnels. They'd be found immediately, right? Like immediately they'd be found. Sort of? Like, uh-huh. So they'd be spotted immediately. Oh yeah, Citizens app. Like people would be like live streaming, like, yo, there's like military stuff happening down here. Oh my god. Dude, I completely forgot about phones. Yep. They're not being slick. Some guy would have like a live stream of like 20,000, 30,000 viewers. Yeah. Oh my god, do we get to chase that train? Wow, there is so much room in this New York subway. My wife just started to open up a cheese stick. Like, she hadn't fully opened it yet. She only just started to, and my Shih Tzu heard. And now he's wide awake. Let's go. Notice? First-person perspective. Call of Duty does a janky third-person perspective for its vehicle sequences. I approve. Dude, that's cool. Look at the way what are those windows? The way that they bounce up and down. I remember Battlefield 4 also had that detail. Dude, this is cool. This is fun. Oh no, okay, that's that. I thought that train was moving for a second. Outer Heaven, unlike Pax Armada, has a clear goal: hold the world hostage to force the world to recognize them as a country. Okay.
We good?
Dismount.
That was cool. That was a fun little moment right there. Like, the lighting didn't look finished. They had that, like, plasticky look, but that was, like, a cool little moment. You know, I was expecting, like, my guy to slow-mo take out the pistol and you have to shoot those guys. I like that your little squad has, like, moments to shine on their own. Like, it's not just you doing all the badass cool stuff. Uh-oh. Oof.
Changing weapon. Rifle eliminated. This is Dagger. We need immediate pickup. Won't be when we're done. Take them out.
It's commonly known that any set piece involving a train is automatically kinda fun at worst. Yeah, like you usually can't go wrong with a train chase, especially in like a tunnel, because there's a lot of room for like sparks to go everywhere, you know. Oh, excuse me. I approve. I remember unlocking that thing, really grinding to get that in the Battlefield 6 beta. Feels good. Yeah, guys, I think I have bad taste. Because this seems, like, fine. Like, it's rough around the edges. The story is insane. Like, it's so nonsensical. But the actual, like, set piece design, I remember each level right now. Where I can't say the same about recent Call of Duty games. Like, I remember all the different levels in the same way that, like, classic Call of Duty games, I could remember the levels. Like, that was the level where we shot through a World War II museum. That was the level where we stormed a beach and had to defend a tank. Like, oh yeah, that was the level set in Egypt. This is the New York level where you smash up apartments with a big sledgehammer. In absurdly large New York apartments. And then you fight through the world's largest, most empty subway tunnel. Like, it's just, I don't know. People gotta chill a little bit. Like, I know it's fun to... It's fun for the algorithm, I guess, to, like, you know, if a thing is like a 6 out of 10, it's the worst thing in the world. And it's like, no, stop. Like, a 6 out of 10 is like a C, you know? C plus, C. Like, that's a passing grade. That's not like this product barely functions and it just said something offensive on Twitter. That being said, there's still plenty of time for it to fall apart. Is that really what Outer Heaven's, going back to what you were saying, Andrew Brown, is that really what Outer Heaven's goal is in Metal Gear Solid? Because I get that. They're giving us a sniper rifle already. Are we gonna have to, like, defend? I sense our evac not going well.
Time to go.
Is that where this is all going? Okay, glitch transition. Oh.
Mills here. NSF has made several arrests aboard the USS Artemis. However, they can't confirm the missile launch system is secure. If Kincaid is using telemetry transmitters, if he can redirect the missiles from that train...
Armor to hell and back, Mills.
What up, Mac Daddies? Says Tommy of Then.
Your call. The bridge is on lockdown. Clear the area.
May I have another cold one?
Shit. How long do we have? Till the train clears the city. Kincaid won't risk his own neck. Are we really doing this?
That was good facial animation right there. That was polished. Did you see that?
Never again. That means not on our watch. Got it?
Oof.
One shot at this. That's all we need. Hold steady. Mills. We're picking the target for Viper 1-1.
Were they not able to finish this? Is that why they're doing the glitch transitions to fast forward? It's weird because the glitch transitions aren't like an established motif in this game, outside of like multiplayer UI stuff.
Let's secure the wreckage. Murph with me. Lopez, Gecko, provide cover. Copy that. Roger.
Kincaid really got us to fire on our own bridge.
Yeah, it's a pattern.
How do you handle someone who turns your own weapons against you?
Fight smarter.
Where's their straps to keep them in? That was very odd. That was very oddly stitched together. I bet you that this level was a lot bigger. And that whole cutscene, like, I bet you something was supposed to happen to bring us to this bridge. Like, in level. And they couldn't get it done in time, so they had, that cutscene essentially was the best that they could do. With the time that they had, you know.
We shouldn't stay here long.
Dude, some of these soldiers are animating at 30 FPS. Oh, we're at the end of the level, aren't we? That's why the polish is starting to go down. Dude, these poor developers. This is so ambitious, what they're trying to do. Okay, I guess we're done with the ranged stuff. Oh. Hello, excuse me. Yes, thank you. Okay. I can't believe I missed all those. Underbarrel shotgun? Okay. According to articles, this campaign was behind schedule. Oh, it was a little bit more than behind schedule. Marcus Lato, his team, and Ridgeline Games, I think they were called, the studio that's supposed to be doing single-player stuff, they had to begin development on the campaign at the same time that they had to staff up, which is not, you know, like usually you staff up, then you begin development on the campaign, like proper aggressive development on the campaign. So they had to build a campaign without the manpower appropriate for such a task, and as a result they kept falling behind schedule, missing deadlines and stuff. And it got to the point where, like, the campaign was not coming together and they were not staffing up fast enough, so Ridgeline Games was shuttered. And basically whatever work they did was unsalvageable. So I forgot the studios that came together, but they had less than 2 years to create the campaign for this game. And it shows. Like, I'm sure some of the concepts were used, but the actual, like, playable stuff, nothing was salvageable.
We shouldn't stay here long.
And it kind of sucks, because this isn't like a... I mean, Pax Armada's very silly, which I think we've established already, but what they were aiming for is something that Call of Duty campaigns don't do, which is like warfare, like large-scale warfare. Like, Call of Duty dabbles in skirmishes, you know?
Could use this.
Like, this was their opportunity to beat Call of Duty to World War III, you know? And it kind of sucks that, you know, the opportunity has not been received well by people. Because they can't do this exact scenario again in the next campaign. Like, what are they going to do? Like, oh, New York's being invaded again, but with polish. Like, no, they can't do that again. They've used it up. It's done. Like, World War III has been done now by Battlefield, and unfortunately it was a bit of a miss. So now the door has kind of been opened for Call of Duty. You know, because I'm sure that, like, Activision, they're sweating. They're sweating about Battlefield 6, because the multiplayer's great. Not a big fan of this SMG so far. Oh my god. Okay. Frostbite must really be struggling. It's not Frostbite's problem. It was 100% a development problem. Uh-oh. Is our buddy still in there?
Murphy, I'm here.
Oh, thank God.
Shit
Okay.
was that close. Look for another way around. I'll meet you up ahead.
2042 wasn't even considered for a campaign. No, 2042, that game, the reason it didn't have a campaign is they literally could not. With the development time that they had. Like, 2042 was also made in less than 2 years. I mean, multiplayer stuff, you know, obviously in this game got more time, but 2042, that was a special issue, or that they were developing the wrong game, essentially. And then had 2 years to hastily reassemble it into a Battlefield game.
Murphy, I see the transmitters, but interrupt the connection. Switch off anything linked to an antenna. Hold fire. We gotta figure this out first.
We don't shoot things?
Murph, it didn't work. Then they set up a backup. Look for something with a battery and a lot of wires going into it.
My eyes are hurting. Hang on. So, you know, these glasses, I dropped them on the ground back when Rebecca and I think we were still dating, 2022, and they got scratched and scuffed up on the floor. So they always look slightly foggy. I ought to be wearing these more.
You almost here. The launch is still active. Maybe it's talking
That was such a wonky animation. It was. Ooh, now we're 30 FPS, so something more intense is going to happen. What's going on? New York got hit. Damn. Oh, is that missile coming for us? There we go. Okay. Okay, so apparently a stupid thing is coming up? How close am I to beating the game? Did you see that graphical corruption? The type of scene that gets your game delayed to 2022. Oh yeah, New York. A building in New York exploding.
If we break that trust, what the fuck are we dying for?
Oh no.
There's better freedoms out there. Don't you want to die for something real?
This is the villain.
Come on, Harris. Still got work to do.
What was that?
And if Carter hadn't made it to the transmitters, it'd be worse.
What happened?
Hey, yo, Murph. He's coming around.
The strike. We got it.
It's okay, Hess.
Murphy.
They intercepted almost all the missiles. Big residential.
Who's he?
Made it. We saved a lot of lives.
Yeah, and all your wounds are superficial, so you're gonna be okay. You know, aside from whatever you picked up swimming in the East River.
You should see the one that got away.
Hey, they want to take him to the fob over at Fulton, just to be safe.
I'm fine.
Guys. Haz. It's Mills. She says President Fernandez has been moved to a safe house across town.
Tell her we gotta make a stop at Empire Fulton Ferry.
Wait. Kincaid!
He's not here.
Why does he still have that helmet on? He's injured. Take his helmet off.
The bastard's on his way to the real target. What's bigger than New York?
What's bigger than New York?
That's right.
I can think of a lot of places.
Get the location of the safe house from Mills. Tell her we're headed there now.
Roger that.
Headed there in what?
Why would Pax Armada be attacking New York City? What's tactical advantage does this give them?
Right there.
That thing? Pretty sure Pax just ditched that.
Yeah, well, if it runs, we're in business. Look, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Oh, you're playing as Murphy now. Got it.
The brig after the president's
Got it. Okay.
I'm glad the fall knocked the stick out of your keys from top.
Is the campaign basically a recording of Battlefield footage? I don't think so. I don't think that's what they were going for. Like Battlefield 3, you know, it did the glitching thing. That's the only connection I can think of. Yeah, and the soundtrack keeps doing the dun 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 thing. Got it, we're playing, okay. Playing as an engineer. Got it, okay, I really ought to be paying attention. Because some of the complaints are definitely me not paying attention, not the game, you know?
While the White House press secretary refused to confirm President Fernandez's location by
Okay, we get it. If he was safe, he'd be on the news instead of the anchors.
Running scared.
Can you blame them? It's not the first
The UN meeting was happening. Okay, gotcha. Why were they meeting in New York? Wouldn't they be meeting in Washington, D.C.? If they were meeting in America.
We warned him if he just listened.
So you're good with Pat's gunning him down in the street?
Fuck off. I know who the enemy is.
Enough. We do our job. Leave the rest to the folks like Mills.
Hey, what's that?
God.
Uh-oh.
Presidential motorcade.
Shut the hell, Pax.
Oh, the president.
Where's the principal? Or the counter-assault team?
No sign. No movement. Wait. Listen. Sounds like the cat team to me.
That's it.
There's in these ashes and smoke that are falling, there's billions of
Whoever's fighting needs us now. Us.
burnt up McDonald's cheeseburger wrappers.
Let's go.
Pax knew right where to ambush him.
Stagger 1-3. Any cat members in the area? You getting anything? No. Too busted up. Let's get in there.
So it's either a simulation or they're trying to be artistic. Gotcha. Yeah, they're I think it's just the Battlefield 3 glitching is what they're trying to do. But it's not like an established, you know, stylized choice. Like there's nothing else that I can think of in this game that does that. It's just every now and then it glitches for some reason. And I'm not sure what they're going for, you know. And I just realized I can change the like zeroing on some of these scopes, which is cool. This is so big for New York. This is like a New York City for giants. I want to see if I can find me a UMP 45. That's what I really want. I think I've also got slide on. No, because I did slide earlier. I think. Unless slide is double tap. It is. Okay. So it's Battlefield 5 controls. Why does it feel like it keeps getting bigger? Yeah, like New York, it's larger in this level, isn't it? God, I wish Brooklyn had like this much room. Decoy limo. Oh, the president's limo did not get hit. We're trying to find it. Uh-oh. Thank you, thank you. The president's a Latino in this game, isn't he? I saw his name's like Fernandez. That's cool. Who's... Oh, Pax is sending a damn convoy? Okay. Well, that's okay. We can deal with them. We've killed like hundreds of these guys already. Crazy theory. They made New York bigger for Firestorm. No, they probably made New York... It's the rule of like... I do think it's supposed to be 30%. It's like something about level design is... You're not supposed to design things at a realistic scale when you're making a video game. because it doesn't make for good gameplay. You want to make your levels about 30% larger than real life. I forgot the reason why they do it like that. It is something like that, that it makes for better gameplay, makes it easier to maneuver around and stuff. Like, it's just something about, like, it's too claustrophobic for gameplay if you try to scale it for realism. So you get, like, gigantic, the world's biggest fire department, firehouse, colossal doors for giant humans. This level's cool so far.
Eagles incoming. Whoa, friendlies. Friendlies. That's got to be Dagger. They're clear. Gecko. Stairs. 10 years of service, and all it took was a stray bullet. Bester called first, sir.
Is that him? Is that President Fernandez?
No contacts, no signals. We're alone.
Dagger, this is John Rossetti, head of my protective detail. I suppose you know who I am. Mr. President, do you need a medic? What I need is my chief of staff. Only Pax shot Gale in the neck trying to get to me. Sir. Just like Pax put millions of people in the firing line. This is the world the Coalition wants. No diplomacy, no compromise. Just survival of the fittest. I'll leave the politics to you, sir. The Pax are still out there.
That's crazy. That's a U.S. president that can speak coherently and, like,
Sounds like we're securing the road.
form a complete English sentence.
We wasted the Pax forces outside. If we go right now.
Negative. Half of the PPD just got wiped out. No one is taking the boss anywhere until I know it's safe to move.
John. I can't coordinate with the Joint Chiefs until I'm clear.
He remembers the names of people?
We can't say Brooklyn until we get out of here. I'll take the chance.
Understood, sir.
Now, joking aside, okay, jokes aside,
Let's do this right.
the President of the United States, I feel like if he got, you know, if he barely escaped, he should have his, like, suit jacket off, right? And he should look a little bit more messed up, right? Like, he shouldn't have, like, the perfectly sculpted hair. Like, that's almost like a Simpsons sketch right there. You know, that the president, his suit's perfect. Come on, he should have, like, dust, you know, on him. That hair should be a mess. He should have scars. Like, I know his hands are gonna be bruised, because we see in, like, the Battlefield reveal trailer, you know? He's like, my fellow Americans, and his hands have bruises on them. Can I not swap my weapons when they're lowered like this? Okay. Fun fact, President Fernandez is voiced by Captain Dowse, the main villain of the Battlefield Hardline. He is! He's the police chief in Battlefield Hardline. Battlefield Hardline's campaign was so weird. It was, like, so close to being great. It was just, like, the stupid progression system made no sense. Like, you got more money and more experience for arresting people rather than killing them. And then you could spend your money and experience on guns. You know, that kill people. So there was, like, I was one of those people where I actually played through the Battlefield Hardline campaign arresting most people. Like, I tried not to actually kill anybody. Which I usually do just because, like, in those kinds of games, your Deus Exes and stuff, I think it makes for more entertaining gameplay. If you try to see if you can just stealth it. Like, stealth, non-violent playthrough. Oh, Pax Armada's using drones now. So that part of Battlefield Hardline made no sense. That you were rewarded with lethal equipment for playing non-lethally. Look, see, again, like I mentioned earlier, that the missions at least, even if like not all of them hit, the ideas are all solid. Like I'm gonna be remembering, you know, yeah, Battlefield 6, there was like the one level with the drones, there was the one level where you smashed up apartments with a sledgehammer, defended a tank. I can't say the same for like Black Ops 6 and stuff. You know, or Modern Warfare 2. Or Modern Warfare 2019.
Eagle's returning. Pass. Pack's got all 3 helicopters. Marine 1 and both escorts.
Damn it. All right, we're cut off. We need options. What about the Beast? It's armored?
Right.
The Beast?
I wouldn't bet it against a swarm of drones.
And this building isn't safe.
Yeah, that's the police. That's the police chief.
Or a way to thin out the drones.
Not the drones. The operators.
Do we know where they are?
They'd have to be close. Probably with a protection detail. Enough space to launch them.
A PAX force that
Oh my god, is President Fernandez gonna lock and load?
Prospect Park is down the block. Canopy, cover. If I was a drone jockey, it's where I'd want to be stationed.
All right, start in the park. Clear the skies, we'll run defense from here. Lopez, you're with me. I need a spare gun and a corpsman on standby.
Got it. You got this, Marine?
Yes, sir. Gecko, Espina, and I can handle it.
Stay up on comms, but be smart. Don't discuss the boss by name. Sir, what's your PPD code name?
That would be Everest. Make it fast.
Oh, is this a 9/11 memorial? I'm digging this. Like, I'm immersed in the jank now. You know, I've gotten used to it. Like, yeah, the facial animations aren't going to look great. Yeah, the character rendering is not going to look fantastic. Like, I've gotten over all of the initial shock of how unpolished parts of this are, and now I'm like, I'm having fun. I'm digging this, you know? Like, dude, Pax Armada nearly killed Everest. Like, I'm having more fun than the recent Call of Duty campaigns. I like how your medic immediately went to help the other wounded guy. Yeah, like, there's little stuff like that that I'm noticing. Like, these squad mates. I like these little squad guys. I like the medic a lot. Like, he's funny. I see little stuff he does in the background during cutscenes. I think I just have bad taste. Either that or, like, maybe this campaign is not the worst thing in the world.
MG down. At least we know you were right about Prospect Park.
Now, there's totally, like, room for this all to fall apart, which I think I've said, like, 100 times, but...
You do it. I'll keep you covered.
Yeah, it's very quiet still. And I think also, like, some of it is definitely that I've gotten in the back of my head at all times that they had 2 years to make this. So I'm giving them lots of leeway. And also that, you know, I like Battlefield. I like Battlefield a lot, so I will be more forgiving to it than, like, Call of Duty.
Weapons free.
Ay. He said engineer KIA. Are the AI supposed to have... They're also supposed to work off of the multiplayer class system? Because that's cool in theory. I don't know if, like, combat lasts long enough for any of those combat roles to, like, make a difference. There's a smoke grenade? Okay. Oh yeah, I still got my hammer. Okay. The campaign isn't spectacular, but it's not outright bad as people say. I think the reason it's getting a bad rap is because people are comparing it to the old COD. Well, probably also the new COD, you know? Like, I'm not delusional. The Black Ops 6 campaign was better paced than this. I didn't like Black Ops 6, and I am having more fun playing this campaign than I did the Black Ops 6 campaign, but the Black Ops 6 campaign is a better made product. Same with, like, the Modern Warfare 2 campaign, and especially Modern Warfare 2019. Like, people are right to be comparing this to COD campaigns, you know, and definitely I think, like, EA, they should have been more careful with this campaign, or not careful. They should have been smarter about how they handled the development of the campaign, because all of these ideas are great. They needed time. They shouldn't have handled the development the way they did, because these are solid campaign ideas. But I'm just like, I don't know, I'm having more fun than I do in, you know, Call of Duty. Oh boy. I like that a lot. The Battlefield RPGs where you can hip fire them. Because in Call of Duty you have to aim down the sights, don't you? Alright, let's get going. Yeah, the animations, I think, and the gun feel is the thing that's most surprising to me. Because 2042's gun feel was awful. It felt so bad to fire weapons in that game. Like, the animations were kind of across the board not great for that game. And weapons felt weird and stiff and, like, floaty. Oh my god! Okay. This feels good, though. Like, really, really good. The weapons feel very fluid. The Forge-style map editor being a package for a completely different game engine is so bizarre. I don't think it's that bizarre. Like, if the Frostbite engine doesn't natively support, you know, map maker type stuff, it makes sense that you'd probably want to incorporate a different engine that could do stuff like that. Like, different engines serve different purposes.
Smart. Can't be seen from the air.
We secure the area first, then neutralize their gear.
Copy that.
Now, you could totally do it all in-house. That's not to say that, like, Frostbite could never get its own map maker. Like, natively supported map maker. But with game development, sometimes it's also about, like, what gets this over the finish line the quickest. And sometimes the answer is, you know, you use a different game engine that already handles that. Yeah, a lot of game development isn't just about, it's not just about getting it like getting it done, or sorry, there's a lot going on. I'm still assembling my thoughts. I think a lot of people kind of they see just the content of the game, and they don't also, you know, they see the content of the game and they're like, oh yeah, they cut that, or they shortened it, or they did something like to save on time and get the game done quicker. But a lot of people don't use that same kind of reasoning for engineering stuff, or like features stuff. There's like this god-awful channel, like just trash stuff, called The Threat Interactive, that like every now and then they show up in my recommendations and I have to decline, but they, from the stuff that I've seen of their channel, they're kind of like grifters, but for, you know, like outrage bait, basically. But the stuff they complain about is like completely reasonable, you know, it's like visual fidelity, clarity, you know, very anti-TAA and image reconstruction stuff, which is totally okay, you know. Games look blurrier than they used to. But where they go wrong is that they're like, we know how to fix it. We know everything. These developers are lazy and they're ruining the game industry. And that's where it's like, all right, shut the fuck up. Like, a lot of things like TAA, a lot of things like poor image reconstruction, you know, visual makeup of games, and like maybe, you know, perceived visual shortcomings. It's not just laziness. Sometimes it literally is that's the best they can do at the time given to get the game out the door, you know, because these are products. Like, they're not doing it for fun. I mean, individual developers join the industry for fun, you know, but like the game ultimately does have a ship date. Defend the Beast. Is that the Beast? It's the president's motorcade? Surely you'd want, like, to transport him in, like, a sedan or something, right? Like, what's the point of calling him Everest or whatever as a code name when it's like, oh, that looks like a presidential limo? Is there a reason, like, in the real world, if something like this were to happen, is there a reason that they'd want to keep the president in his limo? This is so empty. It's not just empty, it's very big. Again, it's like the super large, supersized New York. New York's not this wide. The roads, at least. I wonder if the Bandai store is in this game. Oh, hell yeah. Do I need to switch to the turret? How do I move into position? Destroy the crane hook. Oh, okay. Yeah, buddy. That was very... Call of Duty's usually good at making sure you are always facing... Like, I don't have the ability to just, like, look around, so that you don't miss those epic moments. This is crazy, man. The Frostbite engine's... It's still got it. It's a little bit rough here and there right now. Like, you know, starting with 2042, I think you can tell that a lot of veteran talent left DICE, but it's still got it.
You good? I'm good. I think. Gotta go.
I'm back. What did I miss? That's the thing off-putting about... The thing that's off-putting about these missions in New York is that we never see any civilians running in panic, despite this being an invasion. Didn't they make some comment about civilians being evacuated? That's why there were, like, police everywhere when the New York mission started. But I get what you mean. Like, that was eerie, that there was just, like, nobody. That the streets were deserted. Like, part of me almost wonders if, like, they're evacuating the civilians is more so that, you know, they don't have to populate the levels in future missions.
Let's see what we can see.
Watch your head.
Roof's real shaky. Come on.
There's some of those infamous New York rats.
That we are in a freaking subway again.
Take it over a tank.
And no trains. Lockdown's good for something.
You hear that?
Rats.
They sounded bigger.
Wasn't there a Battlefield game that had a QuickTime event where you had to kill a rat? Oh, are those Pax Armata? Yes, because my aim assist is locking on them. I'm not sure we'll be able to finish this campaign tonight, guys. I see my wife she's starting to look suspiciously cozy. And I see that it's 10 o'clock. Come on, man. Help me. Oh, a ghost just flew by. Imagine if the third rail was a gameplay mechanic. I'd imagine if they had more time to develop this out, they would have made the third rail like a fun little gameplay sequence.
Then they'll know dropping a building on us wasn't enough.
A tank in Brooklyn. And after we nuke some fucking city because they support PAX, the next attack is gonna be hell.
That was a rough line. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Put a hole in it, don't you worry.
Oh, nice, a scar. It just like it feels good seeing like these like real weapons. God, like so much of my time spent in like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 6 or whatever. The Steam Deck, it's kind of become my little xCloud machine. You know, I stream games to my Steam Deck through xCloud. And so I do play some of those Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 from time to time, but so much time is spent taking a fictional weapon and throwing attachments on it and camos until it looks closer to what it's supposed to be looking like, you know? LNG, look out! A ghost! yeah, this is... Oh, a wind. A chill wind. I felt it. The hairs on the back of my neck. Someone there? It's gotten chilly. I can see my breath. No, 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 I don't want this. I didn't mean to pick that up. Here, let's still take the... Is this an L96? Is that what that thing's called in real life? God, I can't remember. There's so many guns. I know from Black Ops 1 this thing was called an Enfield.
Almost there. Fulton Ferry should be right down the block.
Oh boy.
More Pax forces. We've still got time. Come on.
Let's go. That was cool. I don't know, that felt cool. I was like in the zone. Something I like a lot about this campaign is that a lot of the multiplayer tech seems to have carried over, like for the environmental destruction and stuff. I think we even mentioned it like however many hours ago. Like in a Call of Duty shootout, the environment feels so static and unresponsive to what's going on. And I guess I like that, you know, that I hopped into that apartment and I just shot up the place and everything was reacting to my gunshots.
I'm reloading.
God, and I'm so happy to be using a SCAR again. Oh, whoops. Oh, man, I can just straight up drive stuff. Don't think I have room. Yeah, I don't even have room. Here, let me get out. I'm not being responsible. Hello? Anybody here? LNG, do you think we'll be able to find a what? You didn't finish.
Reloading. Weapons free. Roger that.
Move forward, fellas. Oh, let's take this LMG. Oh, is this thing the Saw from Call of Duty 4? Aye. Jesus. Like, you don't see that in a Call of Duty campaign. I've been playing Doom 3 while you watch this. Oh, Doom 3's good. Time to reload this thing. Oh, are we getting close to the stupid part? I remember something about people making jokes about a carousel. Of course, solid.
All right, our evac is coming. We're going via the river.
Good. Kincaid's not far behind. How did Pax bring in this much hardware?
Must have blown through most of Salim's financing. Chad has Everett secured. We can take on Pax while they're focused on him. Let's finish this.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, I think I'm getting close to a dumb part. I've seen thumbnails, I've heard jokes about a carousel. Oh boy. Wow! So this is something that I've noticed about Battlefield music. It feels like the only Battlefield games with, like, really good soundtracks. Like, excellent soundtracks, like, across the board, was, like, Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5. Like, Battlefield 3, because, you know, I had to edit some videos for T-Dog Smitty for a while, so I have a lot of the Battlefield soundtracks. Battlefield usually has a consistently great main theme, but the soundtrack as a whole is kind of like throwaway. Like, you'll have a couple good songs from it, but it's very hard to edit with Battlefield music because a lot of it is not very interesting. Or not interesting, a lot of it is very, kind of whatever. Makes it hard to edit Battlefield videos with it. Like, they got nothing iconic outside of their main theme. And Battlefield 3 has that one track, what's it freaking called? Somebody's Death, I think? It's the one that's very somber sounding. You know, and then Battlefield 4, of course, has that one track that goes like, do, 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 do. Battlefield 2 a great music, but very little of it. What are your thoughts on the $1,000 Lego Death Star? LNG? I think that's criminal, asking that much money. That's like offensive. Are they really charging people that much money for a Death Star? All right.
Are we clear to move? Wait one.
Medical supplies here.
Compared to COD, the Battlefield soundtracks, apart from 1 and 5, are more subdued. Yeah, they're more, you don't really get a lot of melodies. You get a lot of atmospheric stuff. With, you know, Battlefield 1 and 5 being a lot more loud and bombastic. Oh, we're supposed to go over there. Okay. There he is, President Fernandez. Oh no! Kincaid is physically here? Why would he be personally here? If he's an important, like, leader for PAX, you'd want... Okay. No, that's okay.
Got it. Let's move.
Uh-oh. 30 FPS. Stuff's about to go down. Ah! I got hit by a rocket.
Beg for someone to save you.
What? You.
Fuck me. Too late, pal. I've been screwed over by this world long enough, done things no man should have been asked to do. Just when I was going to do it right, you had to play the hero. And you won. Here's your prize.
You always did talk too much, Alex. Hands off. Now.
This isn't working. I don't care.
Didn't check your corners.
Must be a relief, huh? The brass showering you with honor and valor while deep down, you know this is what you really deserve. Those fuckers laughed when they threw acid over me. You know what it's like to smell your own face being eaten away?
This is so melodramatic.
For a future. There's only one way to matter in this world, and that's not to serve. It's to make yourself too big to ignore.
I say again, additional gunshots heard. Spread out.
Commander Kincaid, we've got exfil standing by.
On your command. Muster up while you can, pal. Trust me. You have no idea what he'll do to you.
Why wouldn't he just kill you too? It just makes no sense, like the drama. Like, two enemy combatants, kill both of them. Where are all of your allies? I think they were on the boat, and you guys are kind of fending off Kincaid while the president gets away, but it's just like the drama, the fact that the villain has to have a personal connection to the heroes. Like, that's the shit that I think is just so bad and dumb and doesn't work. There shouldn't have been a villain. You know, like, the villain should have been the conflict.
You know, Mills, you really should know better than to go making monsters. Haven't you bothered to read any of the books on your shelves?
Gecko's got eyes on contacts.
Hemlock, what the fuck are you doing in my home?
PAX team's inbound. Either end of the block.
Positions.
Is that guy the ghost stand-in for this campaign?
You think it's an extraction team or a kill squad?
How would I know?
Created fractures in the West's oldest and strongest alliance.
Do I get a weapon?
Several former NATO members have joined the coalition of states.
What is this?
Consider us your protection detail.
Kincaid, he had a deep history with Carter. You knew that. Both their roads ran through you.
I didn't set Kincaid against us, if that's what you're thinking. He joined PAX.
Either you wanted that to happen, or Kincaid went rogue and you couldn't stop it. Either way, you're a traitor or you're incompetent.
I saved the United States by sending you in.
Has Carter was the hero of Brooklyn. Do not belittle his sacrifice.
I'm a patriot, for fuck's sake!
Whatever you are, stay out of the fight. Too many variables.
That cell in Brooklyn was not
Whoa,
their
he
last
shifted his gun to
mistake
his
side.
left shoulder.
You want an all-out war with PAX? Got it.
You're not alone. We have allies.
Today, I am announcing the creation of a NATO Global Response Force with a singular goal: to destroy Pax Armada wherever they are entrenched. Simultaneous operations are already underway, in concert with our allies across the world. And for all of those of you serving on our behalf, our prayers go with you. And for the Pax Armada forces who are watching this now, I have a message. It is over.
That's a better line delivery than the trailer. If you remember in the trailer for Battlefield 6, it's like, you know, the music's like rising, his speech, you know, like the visuals that you're seeing, and it's like, and to the Pax Armada mercenaries that are watching this right now. And then like the music gets quiet, and it's like, here we go, he's about to say something badass. And then he just goes, it's over. And then the music like goes crazy and explodes, and it's like that wasn't like a mic drop moment, you know? Like, you got anything else? That was changing it from "it's over" to "it is over." Has a little bit more impact, but it's still kind of weak. All right, fellas. I am going to call it for tonight, so I can spend some time with my lovely wife and my fat little fatty Shih Tzu, my little pudgerific. Look at him right there. See that rug? That's him. I'm gonna take him out to pee.